You still playing this thing?
Well, hello. We're on this screen instead of in the game because I figured out the DLC thing and I reinstalled my game thinking that would be the solution. It wasn't. Let's see. I could probably go into here. Yeah. So if you go into storage and you go into your console storage, you can see the game and all of the contents, right? Before it showed the PS5 DLC, but that's the thing. This is the PS4 version of the game. The DLC I was going for was the PS5 version of the DLC. And there is a listing on the store for the PS4 version of this game on the PS5 store, but you have to like navigate in a weird way to get to it. And there is DLC for this version of the game. Oh boy, is there DLC. I mean, like probably about 50 different packages. Like the DLC for the PS5 version of the game is like a couple packs. They're expensive, you know, way too expensive. But they're there. There's just a couple of them. Like there's one pack that's more expensive than the actual game is, which is hilarious. But the PS4 version's got like loads and loads of DLC. Oh yeah, I've seen the GameCube. Yeah. Anyway, there's a bunch of it that's free. I picked it all up. And there's actually a really cool Magical Girl DLC, but that one's also $15. Along with the $15 Bikini DLC, of course, naturally. Of course there's a Bikini DLC. But anyway, as you can see, I can manage game content, and voila. These are all the free DLCs. These are just the free DLCs.
For real?
Yep, for real. There's a lot. So yeah.
Cool.
Oh, thank you, No Name, for the 123 bits and the 144 bits. Oh man. Yep, for real. Nope. I did not get the Bikini DLC. Sorry. I'm not gonna spend $15 for that. But yeah. Hopefully my save file is intact. The PS5 insisted that the Bikini, that my save file was intact. Yep, it's gonna do this. Yeah, I'll get to the package in a minute. Yeah. Sorry, I just was going over that. I wanted to get into the game and make sure my save file was there and everything. Also, it's gonna do this for a bit of time because it's checking all the downloadable content now that I added it all. Been having a day? Sorry, dude. Hope it gets better. Well, you wouldn't need to delete your save file to get it, if there even is an Aurelia Bikini DLC. I don't think there is an Aurelia Bikini DLC. I think it's just the main playable characters. The best part about Cold Steel 3 was that the Aurelia Bikini DLC was free. Okay. Yep, my save file is intact. Cool. You wouldn't need to delete your save file though. It's DLC, it just adds dynamically to the game. Like a little update. But as Vax says, we do have a package to open in a little bit of time here, so I'm just gonna do my normal greeting. We'll get to that. But yeah, so the DLC works. The reason that it didn't work is because this is the PS4 version of the game, which is the version of the game that I have, and the DLC defaults to like the page defaults to the PS5 version, and then you navigate it very weirdly to get to it. So. Well, cool. No, I don't have a box for my cats, actually. Well, I mean, I have other cat boxes, but... What's up, Ziggy? Thank you for the 123 bits, yeah. Yes. But, there is a cat where I will be opening the package. He will wake up presently. But yeah, it's from Vax, and I'm kind of excited and terrified both at what might be in there. So no matter what it is, thank you. But let's get some hellos out really quick, and then we'll get rolling on some Cold Steel 4. And we'll check out the DLC and what actually I was able to get. All right, come on, Zero, what's up? What's up, Cinny? Insane Man, how's it going? What's up, Phoenix? Jazzy, how's it going? Mr. J, hello. What's up, Vax? Come on, Zero, Lunatone, hello. Playtastic, hope you're doing good. By the way, just as a heads up, the auto voting may not work because the Google Sheets is down. They announced they had a problem with an outage or something. Whatever. I will manually add things if I need to. Although it does look like it's being added, which is interesting because it's like the Google Sheets isn't down, but the security authentication cannot be like completed, and so we can't access it. So the Variety donation tracker is probably working. Zyfreak, hello. Titus, how's it going? What's up, No Name? Virlacor, hello. Nikki, Berserk now, what's up? What's up, Magic? Let's see, Rod Bear's here, hello. Ziggy, hope you're doing good. Oh boy, working overtime. Belmont, how's it going? Ryu Power, Local Bro, Lurkers. But yeah, hi, hello, welcome in. Cold Steel Day 6 or something. And, you know, we're making our way. We have the enjoyment as we normally do with these kinds of games. Yeah, especially considering that a lot of time it's like the major ISPs for tech firms, when they go down, it's like half the internet goes down. You got a job? Oh my god, dude. That's hell yeah. Driving a bus? Hey man, that seems pretty cool. Actually, I've heard that bus drivers make pretty good bank. Especially city bus drivers. I mean, a job's a job, dude. I'm happy you got one. I get it. Like, wife has been bouncing between short-term contracts for like a year and a half now, and it's like she needs a job. like yesterday, you know. Turn it into a party buzz. All right, but hi, hello, welcome in. Cold Steel 4, we're making our way. We get to Glazerine for another few hours. I'm gonna get this bag and we're gonna open it. It's not a box. Sorry, no cat toy this time. It's gonna be difficult with me. What did that even say? We would, Dad? We... Wanted Dead? Okay, so I've never heard of this game, ever, at all. I've never heard of it. According to Vax, some people will immediately recognize it and go, oh, that game. And other people will have no idea. I have no idea what this is. It looks hack and slash melee combat third-person shooter with unique finishers. Hardcore experience. Fights are not going to be easy. Steal your resolve and use everything around you as you battle through hordes of mercenaries, synthetics, and private security forces. It's a hybrid slasher shooter from the makers of Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive. So there's going to be plot. There's going to be plot. The game follows a week in life of the zombie unit, an elite Hong Kong police squad on a mission to uncover a major corporate conspiracy. Play as Lieutenant Hannah Stone in Hong Kong. A hard-boiled Hong Kong cop and plow through mercenaries, gang members, and private military contractors in a spectacular cyberpunk adventure. It sounds fucking rad, honestly. It sounds awesome. I'm about it. Wanted Dead, apparently. I never have heard of it. It's a PS5 game. You'd think I'd have heard of it, because I got my finger on the pulse, man. I got my finger so on the pulse, like I've shoved my hand up your ass and I'm massaging your heart. You know, like that's how much I pay attention to games and game news. So, like, I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. It sounds cool. It looks cool. Cool. I am interested. Consider my interest piqued, dude. Thank you very much for setting that my way. I don't know if it's going to be terrible or glorious or both, but it sounds interesting, and that is enough for me. So thank you. I'm always interested in looking into new games, especially ones that I haven't heard of that pique my interest. So yeah, the Team Ninja part is kind of like Team Ninja did the Ninja Gaiden, the 3Ds and the new ones, which those can be hit and miss, and I'm interested in trying them myself to see, but I've never played them. But they also made Neo, and Neo can go fuck itself. But they also made Stranger in Paradise, which was awesome. So it's like whenever I hear Team Ninja, I'm almost kind of like, okay, this could be really cool, but you know, Neo does exist, and I did not like that at all. But still, I mean, it's not a Souls-like thing, so you know. Not smutty enough. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Thank you. I mean, just even thinking about me with something that is unproven and untested in terms of my interests is just cool. Thank you. So I'm gonna go clean up a little bit and I'll be right back. Yeah, he loafing. The Alabaster Chevalier, yeah. I'll leave him up there for now. He can hang out with us. Belly rub. Thank you again, Vex. I'm excited to check it out. All right, so let's see what the DLC is that we got. So some healing items, healing items, healing items, a Yuna costume, an Ailey costume. I think that's for Muse. Altina? Wait, Ali. Oh, for Altina. Another Altina one. Another Yuna one. Launch anniversary set. Polytan swimsuit. Uh-oh. green outfit. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot. There you go. Boom. Ah, wow. Edgy Overlord. The headset. The ride-alongs blink. That's weird. Oh my god, that's weird. Ride-along Ozzy. Modern frames, pinky frames, fancy shades, VR headset, True Sacrifice Ogre mask. Wow. Fox Spirit mask, Skullface mask, Live Now. Okay, Ultra Violence, Happy Face, Head Pats. What the fuck? Ashen Knight? That's actually cool. That's actually hilarious. He gets little Ashen Knight attachments on his back. That's freaking great. Devil set. Oh boy. And of course the Angel set. Yeah, these are actually a little bit more elaborate than most of the Devil Angel sets. These are actually kind of nice. Like the Angel Devil sets you usually get are just like really simple. These are elaborate. It's kind of nice. Underworld Noble Cape. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That's actually kind of a cool set. It's not super edgy. Raccoon attachment. Ponytail attachment. Side tail. Ooh, ooh. Half twin tails. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, first things first is I'm locked with him. Okay, so as far as the actual unique outfits go, Altina has one, which is the Altina's Millium outfit. Oh, okay, so it's just Millium's outfit for Altina. And then there's the magical girl, Ailey. Oh my god, that's super cute. That's actually hilarious. Pink hair Altina. Now she's a magical girl with pink hair, of course. But no, let's take it up a notch, right? Oh, I can't put that on her? Do I have to take that off? Is it the hat? Yeah. There we go. Magical girl, Altina. It actually looks perfect. Like, it looks like it was made for it. Alright, so Muse, I'll take this off for now just to avoid confusion. So she gets Muse's Casuals, which I guess is somewhere in the game. Now use Devil. Oh. Grrr. It doesn't look as good. The angel looks perfect. Coquettish. Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, well, that's the one. That's the one that's staying. Muse's hat. I don't want that shit. Get off. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The bikini DLC there was free, okay? I did not buy the $15 bikini DLC. Oh, that actually looks weirdly really good. That actually kind of is more fitting, honestly. Beep boop beep. I can be your angle or your devil. Alright, we'll put on the raccoon set for now. I don't think she got an outfit, no. She didn't get one, she didn't get one. Yuna's casuals. I don't remember seeing this ever. Crossbelt cheer. Okay. Crossbelt resistance. That's cool. I like that. Lloyd Banning's costume, but with a skirt instead. That's actually kind of funny. Resistance beret. If I put a ponytail on her, will she have like double ponytail? Oh, these are like specific to her. White ribbon or black ribbon. Oh, I don't like those. She has like super ponytail now. I don't like any of that. Rainbow hair? Oh, sick. Wow, that is indeed rainbow hair. We'll just do that for now. Bam. Actually makes sense with the brown hair, doesn't it? All right, let's go with that. You didn't get anything. You didn't get anything. He also got rainbow hair, apparently. Kurt's casuals. Actually, those look better. Well, no, actually, no, that's pretty dapper. Honestly, as always, the guys always get the shaft on the DLC. The girls always get super elaborate outfits and attachments and everything, and the guys just get like a button-up polo, you know? Like, that's what he gets. Wait, Toa is in my party. Wait, also she is? Why is she a selectable character now too? Maybe it's just in case you ever forget something on them or something. Actually, orange hair Ash looks pretty good. Ash's disguise. Oh. Wait. So he gets a swimsuit. He gets a swimsuit. As I got little characters on it. Oh, okay, I see. So she has one as well. Oh, I see. Okay, they all have the Polyton swimsuit, but I guess she also gets like a unique one for whatever reason. But like, why? I don't understand why she specifically got one from the free DLC and nobody else. Also, if there's 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, who are the other 2? Oh. I see. And then him. Okay, okay, there we go. Reen got a couple things, but for the most part, just Reen. The most annoying thing with like outfits like this is it like it's so skin tight. It doesn't look like it's an actual outfit. It looks like they just changed the texture on her skin, and it makes it a little questionable. Yuna has a unique swimsuit? Yeah, probably because it's the paid one. I didn't pay for any of this DLC. This is all 100% free on the shop. I didn't pay for any of it. That's why. So this is just the free available DLC. No, I already checked Diwali. I don't know if Diwali has any like paid DLC, but there's no outfits that she has. I mean, she could put on like that. You know, any of the attachments can be put on her. That actually, that's fitting. That works. How dorky is this? Oh. It is NIS localization, and they do this kind of thing often enough. Alright, I probably have new things in the shop. I have new bondage points. So I should go check. Oh, I can do Selene apparently. Oh wait, can't I just check the map? So it looks like Yuna, Sarah, Elisa. So I have 4 points, or 3 points. I'll get another one. I guess it doesn't really matter then. Well, I'm gonna do my quest first because maybe it'll open up more if I do the quests, right? So we'll do the... Just chilling, having a conversation with Jesus. Jesus and one of his angels. Do you smell farts? It's probably because of all the old man in the vicinity. Oh. I was looking for the orbital thing. It's in here. Okay, no new weapons. No new Master Quartz. It's pretty much just do activities. There's been a couple things here and there, but nothing really major. Okay, that also means that there's not gonna be anything new. VG 96 months? Damn. Working on that hundo. There's something new at the Fairy Spring? Angelica and 3 other girls. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that. That's just gonna be her groping everybody. Pass. Yeah, so what it was is the store defaults to the PS5 version of the game, and I'm on the PS4 version of the game, and so it was not compatible because I'm not playing the PS5 version of the game. And there you go. You figured it was that and you didn't try to lend your aid? You just wanted to watch me squirm? How old is this game? 2017? Don't even backseat tech issues. West Lamar. Let's go to that first. I mean, the fidelity and detail of the game is relatively low. The best thing this game has in terms of visuals is the fact that there are a lot of doodads placed around, which has nothing to do with the era of game. That's just something you do to make a game look better, period. Art style, the anime art style by nature automatically has a much lower fidelity than everything else. West Lamar Highway, but oh, I see. I don't see. There we go. 2020, okay, for the Western release. Found it. Oh, first things first is we gotta go do group shower.
My turn.
My turn. Yes.
I don't know, the raccoon tail just doesn't work for me. It doesn't make sense for her, I don't think. Oops, wrong way. Probably just yes, Mecha. Most of the EU localizations include what are just part of the whole Western localization usually. Nowadays, games just universally release, but there was a huge delay on the release of a lot of these games due to being very behind on localization.
That enemy. What a passionate foe. I'll save you. Thanks for the help.
Still a little loud. Oh.
Arcus activate! My turn.
What are you doing in here?
Tag out!
Got it. Yeah.
Ha!
Yes. Ha! Weak. Now.
An opening! Not on my...
I'll support you.
Let's
Thanks
go.
for the help.
Arcus activate!
Now. Arcus, yeah.
Ha! Not on my watch!
It's my turn. Arcus,
Let's go.
yeah!
Oh, whoa!
Now. Charging!
It's my turn. Now!
It's mine! It's my turn.
Burn, Valiant Heart.
Sweet, I forgot Laura gave me Valiant Heart.
All right.
Plus 60% damage is gonna be huge. Wow, not enough, huh? That's okay, Feed will counterattack.
Take that! Now. Arcus, activate. Ha! My, yeah, there! I'll support you. Thanks for the help. Good work, everyone.
Mute 3.
That's...
I must.
Ah, okay, that's what gives me the bondage point. Got it. Oh, they said I could challenge a thing too. I think it was Auxiliath Basin. That's where the big thing is gonna be more than likely. Alright, so that's that.
If you ain't buying, then get out.
Alright, Marl.
What?
It does
Done
indeed have an
already?
Albion Wolf. Icaro's Mark. It's a, what is it called? Chingsong or something like that? Chinsong is the name of the dress. Oh. All right. Well, Gambo time. Oh well. I don't care, Jazzy. Like, side quest dialogue, like the main quest dialogue in this game is already like basically full of nonsense. Side quest dialogue is also full of 100% nonsense, so I just don't care. If I don't get the bonus AP, it's not the end of the
tough
world.
one.
Like, I don't intend on getting the highest rank, and in order to get the highest rank, you have to perfect every single chapter.
Do be
It's
careful.
just not gonna happen.
That enemy's strong.
So I'm not playing with a guide, and I don't care if I 100% the game or not. As long as I do the quest, I'm good. Anything not pre-rendered, yeah. Oh, hey, it's Lecter. Okay. He just happens to be there, doesn't actually add anything. Horse symbol. What's up, Rune? I want to say that's like a pretty good one. Yep. But I'm not going to use it.
Danger levels high. Watch out. Yeah! It's down!
An opening! Ha!
It's my turn! Arcus, activate! Arcus, activate! There!
Oh, woo!
Let's go! Tuh!
Yeah! Target's eliminated. Move out.
It was like one of my favorite kinds of dresses ever in the history of time, so hard to not want to use this one. But it just so happens that I like controlling Muse because she has the ranged attack and I can ambush enemies a lot more easily with this. What up, nerds? Orbital Factory at Parm. Yep, it's a neck. I'm just like a robot. I just scan it, and then it's all in there. Not sure what it wants me to get, where to get these other two. Maybe the NPCs will tell me. It's side quests. I don't care about side quests. I barely read side quests in games I absolutely love. So in games that I'm kind of so-so on, I'm not going to read side quest stuff. I usually start off reading all the side quests, and then when I see that there's nothing of value in there, it's like, go collect 5 boar anuses, or, you know, there's a monster hurting my feelings, or whatever. Yeah, I do not have any. 5 boar anuses. Yes, for Grandma's favorite boar anus stew. Our favorite famous boar anus stew. Didn't you ever have Grandma's famous boar anus stew? You know, when you were a kid on rainy days when you were sick? Most RPGs, that's what side quests are. It's generic, go find this, go do that kind of stuff. There's almost never any main content story in side quests. And to be honest, there really shouldn't be. It should be more about a little bit of world building and everything. But even then in this, the world building is kind of limited in the side quests. It's like, you know, they're having a party, so get some stuff. It's not really a fulfilling side quest dialogue, you know. I don't skip through main story, Shattered Light. I read all of the main story, but side quests are almost entirely, completely unnecessary to read and uninteresting. I've played enough MMOs and hundreds of RPGs. I know every generic side quest like the back of my hand, and I just don't care to read even more of these, especially in games like this that have such a stupidly tremendous amount of dialogue that I'm just wasting my time. Plain and simple. Boy, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. I guess maybe some of the stores might have the things I'm looking for. No tracking for this quest. You mean for these games or for Final Fantasy XIV? I can't believe it, Reen. I love you, Reen. I love you. Oh, a gift for Duvaline. That suggests that she'll stick around for a little bit longer. FF14? Yeah, just like any other game, I always read and watch main story. Always, 100% of the time. Story is very important to me. World building is very important to me. But these games don't have good writing and they don't have good world building. So I don't care about the side quest, especially because there's not going to be anything of value for me. And the first games I played, I read all of them. In fact, when I get to Reverie, I'll start reading side quest content again because it's a little bit of a reset on like the expectation of what I'm going to get from the games. Mr. Dwight. Like Dwight Schrute? Maybe there's a Dwight in there. This quest seems annoying. It's Mario. The Super Mario Brothers. Perfumes and pharmaceuticals. Mario movie is good fun. It's worth checking out. Yep. Ziggy, now you understand how I feel about this game. Or rather, Cold Steel specifically, because I was invested in Crossbell. Cold Steel in general is exactly how I feel about that right there. Crossbell, I was there's still a lot of bloat, obviously, but I was invested in Crossbell. Not so invested in this one. Not really quite sure what it wants me to do with this quest line, because there's no tracking for it, and it's the last one I need to do, and I have to do it, don't I? Because yeah, it's one of the required ones. Oh, I have to do one of the two. Okay, I can go back. Modern factories and workshops. I don't. There's like the towns that have modern factories and workshops are not here. Like I don't have access to them. I mean, if you're looking for like ultra compelling plot from a Mario movie, I have some bad news for you. You know, it's just a fun game, or movie rather. It's just a fun, cute movie. It had lots of great referencing and just good stuff. Performances were really good. Went to all the towns and there was nothing there, so all the towns that I can go to. So I'm just gonna go to Exiliath Basin. Actually, I think I need to go take a bath. Yeah, I need to go shower first. Oh, fuck. Okay. When shitty people in the government do bad things, other shitty people will continue to defend them and lift them to higher positions. I think we've seen that all too many times. I mean, it's an all ages movie. You know, it's not even as all ages as Disney movies are. It's just good fun. If you like Mario, you'll love the Mario movie. Plain and simple. Is that the Co-Fizzy? Oh my god, thank you for the raid, dude. What's going on, man? What are you up to? I didn't know you were streaming again. And 115 months. Whoo! Damn. Thank you, Koface, for the raid. Thank you for 115 months. What are you up to? One of my oldest friends on Twitch, Koface. Who conveniently has also been suplexed by me. Give him a follow. Oh, that's not how you do that. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, Breath of Fire 3, nice. Always a good time. I love all 4 Breath of Fire games. All 4. Welcome to Cold Steel 4. Obviously, this is very deep into the whole series of games. But you know, stop on by, kick your feet up, relax, and enjoy the comfy anime vibes, and feel free to ask any questions. I'm BGG, I've been streaming for 10 years. I like all kinds of games, doesn't matter. And we're also coming up on a big event that we do every year called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Love Final Fantasy. And every year we go through the whole entire main number franchise entries, 1 through 16 Sans MMOs, plus extra stuff with a whole bunch of different challenges. And that's December 1st, coming right around the corner here. So yeah. Conveniently, we can't teleport again because that would be too easy. How'd the runs go, dude? Okay. We're at that point again. Not sure. Probably not going to be in Parm. Modern factories and workshops. What does that even mean? Modern factories and workshops. That could be so many things and nothing at all. Only quests that make me like remember the studies of every intimate detail. Usually there's good tracking. I don't have to worry about it. I guess I could try going to the Tidus Gate and see if there's something going on there. I mean, I should be able to open the map and just be like, oh look, there's nothing here, you know, and be done, right? I shouldn't have to like find it, it should just be tracked. Yep, really good quality of life with fast travel and stuff in this, for sure. Oh, so a normal speedrun, got it. Did I forget? I forgot to go group shower. Yep, just your average everyday speed run where RNG kicks your ass. That sounds about normal. I guess I could try going to Erin Village. I didn't go there yet, but oh, you know what? The perfume one might be in here. Yeah. Oh. No, the factory one is in here, I think. Okay, I would expect to have gotten, there's like the perfume witch stuff store. I would have expected to get the other one, but it's good news to know that it does in fact track on the map. So I just gotta find the right place then. I wonder if there's like a spot on the one of the roads or something that I'm misremembering. Just one, but I'm about to go do another one. Because I know it's in Auxiliath. I guess I could just do one spot at a time and just check the map. Oh, hello. Hello, path I haven't gone.
Let's go. My turn. Yes.
It's my turn.
My turn. I shall go. I'm going.
Some of the lost arts are amazing. Other lost arts, not so amazing.
Ooh, a tough one.
A powerful enemy. Exercise
I'm up.
caution.
Ha!
Now. Charging. We take that. It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah.
Skadoosh.
Let's go. Yeah. I'll support you. Oh, did we?
Yep, that's pretty much accurate. I think if they just had an EP cost. Oh, that's okay. I think if they just had an EP cost instead of trying to do the whole like 100% of EP is the cost of it kind of thing, it would be a lot better. I think that alone would save them from being garbage. Where did I get the angel wings? Free DLC. I didn't think there was going to be anything here. Now this is interesting. It makes me wonder if anything would be here, but I seriously doubt it. Like, I seriously doubt it. I think this is just accessible because... Oh, there is a chest I missed, though. I think this is only accessible because they don't want you to permanently miss the elite monster here. But there is an item I did miss, so let's go get that really quick. Why are you smelling Muse's BO?
It's a tough one. Careful.
Okay, and that just goes back. We already went to Raquel. I don't know what that is, though. Let's check it out. I think it's just an apartment complex, right? Yeah. I think I already checked out Canyon Road, but... Wouldn't I smell her? No. No, I wouldn't, actually. I don't think anybody would be into it, honestly. Okay, so I got 2 of the 3 items. I need a pressure valve, which is produced by a lot of modern factories and workshops. Oh, it is the cooling coil that I got. Okay. Modern factories and workshops. I don't know. I'm just gonna go to Exiliath Basin and go through there and do the cryptid, and maybe something will spark. It's possible it could be on the Merkaba, actually. That is a possibility. I didn't really check the Merkaba after I got the quest. Are they still very weak enemies?
Now!
Yes.
It's mine!
This is the end!
Let's go! Yeah. Now, there! Yes! My turn. There! Oh? More gas? It's my turn!
Let's go! Now!
It's mine! Now. My turn. Now!
An opening!
I'm going! Oh, did we... Yeah! Do be careful. That enemy's
ADHD is a
strong.
superpower rune. Oh, there's the cryptid. Burn, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn to the
That
ground.
enemy is strong. A powerful enemy. Exercise caution. Arcus, activate!
Let's go! Now!
It's mine! My turn. Arcus, activate. I shall go. Charging! Yeah! Got it. Arcus, activate! Arcus, activate!
Thanks. Not on my watch!
It's my turn!
Of course, the Reflect won't ever have a chance of actually stunning the boss,
Yeah.
but
Got it.
Let's go!
is that all he does? Just screams. How much damage does this do? Only 10k with a crit?
Thanks for the help.
Ugh.
Charging! Ha!
It's my turn!
Yes! Ha! My turn. Let's go.
Let's go!
I shall go. Charging! I'll support you. Thanks for the help.
Yeah!
Thank you. Thanks for the help. Ha!
It's It's my turn. Shit!
Weak. Yes. Ha! My turn. Hacha! I shall go. Charging. There.
Let's see if I get MP back from this.
Yeah.
No. She will eventually lose out
Not
on
on
her
my
NEP.
watch.
I'm going.
Just because they're more intelligent than something does not mean they're intelligent enough.
There.
It's my turn. Tuh!
My turn.
No, she has her
Arcus, activate. My turn. Ha! Yeah.
gas.
It's my turn. Ha! Weak. Yeah. I'll support you. My Thanks for the help.
Burn, valiant heart!
My turn.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not going to be enough damage to finish it off.
Now, transform. Ready. Launch. Rio now. Exterminating target. Yeah. I'll cast a spell. So brilliant. Shot. May have gone a little too far.
Or not far enough. That's okay, I reflect.
Take that. I'll save you. I shall go. Thanks for the help.
Alright.
I'm going. Arcus, activate.
That was definitely a little bit of a risk
I'll support you. Thanks for the
doing
help.
that without a guaranteed
Got it.
kill on him.
Exterminating.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah.
Thanks. Yes. Arcus, I shall go. Charging.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
I'll support you. Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
My turn. Arcus, activate. Ha! Danger level high. Charging. Ha! Thank you. Thanks for the help.
I can still fight.
I do find it funny that the vast majority of good strategies in these games just tend to be
Yes.
become immune to damage.
Now.
You know?
Arcus,
I'm up. Arcus, activate. Ha!
Thanks.
Oh, self-inflicted killing blow. Got him.
Oh, did we win?
Of course she's an MVP every single time. No XP or anything. Prominence Nova. Fire, space, or wind only. Attack art removes positive effects and a very high chance of burn. Gives a ton of strength, defense, move, and accuracy. No evasion though. What were it? Fire, space, and wind. I could put it here, but I'd have to upgrade the slot. I think it's best on her, but she can't use it. Straight up cannot use it. So it has to be on Reen. I'll just have to move the attack somewhere else. Probably for the break. Actually, I could just... Yeah, I can't put it here. Okay, so... I have to upgrade the slot before I can utilize it. All right. That's good. But I don't know how much I'll use it because the buff spell was only usable by my caster and the attack spell is only usable by my melee, so I'm not really going to get the most out of it that I can get, which makes it unattractive to use. Although I have noticed that if Muse uses the buff, the big buff one, it doesn't really put her out because she has like EP regen from other sources.
Now. Arcus activate. We now.
An opening!
Yes. Ha!
It's my shit!
There. Oh, did we?
Ooh, a tough one.
I did see it, but I was trying to ignore the backseating aspect of it.
Enemy. Exercise caution.
You know.
It's down!
It's mine. My turn.
No biggie. That's why I didn't say anything.
Burn, Valiant Heart!
Yeah. I'm going. Ha! I shall go. Arcus activate.
Take this! It's down!
It's mine.
Take this! Take this!
We there. I'll support you. Thanks for the help. Battle complete.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You know, I should check the XP that I'm getting on the fights over here because I don't know if these are like the beginning of the game
Now!
tier monsters
This is the end!
or what.
Nice one, Reed.
Okay, so I am
We
getting
killed it out
some
there.
XP, and since that was only 1 week enemy, I doubt that's really a good tell of how much XP I'll actually get. So I should fight things here because they're tailored to my level.
Let's start the battle. Ha, yeah.
Let's go! Ha!
Now. Arcus activate.
You can
My
usually
turn.
tell by the color of the HP.
Ha!
Take this! It's down!
It's mine.
The wings is an
Thanks
attachment.
for the help. There.
And it's also in a different package, yeah. You have to go to the store and look at view all DLC, and there's like 8 or 10 different packs that are free. And then when you get there, when you get it, it'll be listed under the attachments, like the Devil Wings, Raccoon, Angel, like that. And if you're on PS5, you have to manually go to the PS4 version of it.
There's an opening.
It's my turn! Ha! It's down!
It's mine. My turn. Arcus activate. It's my turn. Arcus activate. I'll care for you. Take that. Yeah. Strength depleted.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. There. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Ha, yeah, now.
An opening! I'm up! Ha!
We. Threat eliminated. Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, if you're on Steam, then it should just be listed amongst the DLC. I don't know if it's available on I don't know if it's available on Steam.
Fatigue.
Laura and Emma. Okay, well I can teleport to this anytime now. There is no uh-oh with Albion Wolf? Yeah, because it has like a dispel component, right?
Here. Great work, everyone. Best of luck. Let. Oh, wow.
Hey, whoa, here's a little.
Maribel. Oh. I want to know how he lived to get a photo of Shirley and Maribel. Like, how did you take that photo and live to see the next day? Yeah, Shirley's mass murdering ways are totally just cute, so it's okay.
Now,
She murders
charging.
cutely.
Let's go. Ha, yes. Ha. We. Yeah.
Hopefully you get paid for that over time.
Oh, did
This one's strong. Be careful.
Burn, Valiant Heart! Alright,
Well, okay, then hopefully your salary compensates enough to justify that then.
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
Let's go. Ha!
Yeah. Let's make this quick.
Now!
It's mine. My turn. My turn. There. Yes. Yeah. Oh, did we? I'm ready to go anytime.
Tragedy. Good one.
Oh, a treasure chest?
Solemn Buckle. I think that's a new one for these games. Okay, I mean, I get that like having versatility in accessories is good, but magic power and accuracy just kind of seems at ends with one another, you know?
Now's our chance.
I guess for Altina could be good, I
My turn.
suppose.
It's down.
An opening.
Now. Yeah. There. I've got you. I'm going. Yeah. Now's our chance.
Yeah, I mean, if you got good benefits and everything, working overtime's fine.
Yeah.
On salary, I mean.
I'm ready to go anytime.
Sometimes it's worth the extra work. Saren fee, that's 110? Oh, 101.
Now's our chance.
Shit.
Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Now. Arcus activate. Yes. Ha. We. Yeah.
A lot of people in tech are on call all the time too.
Targets
You know?
eliminated.
I must continue to train.
Still keeps on being like random loudness with this game. Some things are loud, some things are quiet. The balance is a little off in this one. Like right now it's too quiet, but then when we get into battle it'll be too loud.
Yeah.
Well, that's everything. There were 2 chests that I need a certain party for, which I'll come back for later. I suppose it would depend on where you're working. Because you're almost positively from 2 different countries. I don't know what to do with for this quest.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. Great job. See you.
Yep, I guess it's just date time then, because I can't seem to find where that third item is. I mean, I'll try a little bit more, but it's gonna be a bummer to to miss it. That's actually kind of funny. It's definitely not going to get anything done with everybody having different opinions. All the Erebonians agreed that Krasbel belongs to Erebonia. And then Yuna was sitting there by herself going, but... Suddenly Erebonia good. Stupid head petting. Never do it again.
Well, I mean, of course I have. After all,
And then suddenly voice
I've
acting.
learned more in Class 7 than I ever could have imagined. And, it may not be obvious, but I'm actually the kind of girl who thrives on positive reinforcement, you know?
Doesn't everybody, like, for the most part, you know, positive reinforcement is just harder? What? Please stop with the head patting forever, like forever.
Wait. What's gotten into me? I'm not... Am I?
Just a normal student-teacher relationship. Oh, it's the mind meld. Okay. Remember that time when Sarah was romantically interested in Reen and now they just pretend like it never happened? Good times. Yeah, it gets really bad in these games. In the Cold Steel games specifically, the Crossbell games don't have English VA, so basically the vast majority of the game is just voiced by the Japanese cast. There'll be a lot of scenes where somebody will voice, then no voice acting, then somebody will voice, and then no voice acting. Of course they just happen to be here. Oh, of course, because it was Sarah's dad, so everybody loves to glaze any kind of significant main character person or related to main character person. We're gonna kill each other tomorrow, but today we're gonna put aside our differences and drink. That's weird. They're insinuating now that the Great Twilight possesses people, like physically with spirits, instead of it just being some kind of thing that enhances their aggression. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this on the Green Mile. He sucks up all the bad stuff. Weirdly, Sarah is immune to possession. I think I'm going to have to fight Reen with Sarah, and I'm going to lose horribly. The entire cast of this entire series has Mary Sue energy.
Bring it on, punk.
Like literally the entire cast of the whole fucking game. All of the games. All of them. So he basically just one-shot me. Do I have to win this?
There it is. I'm just getting started.
I messed up.
There was no way I was gonna win that.
It's okay, Reen. I'm here. I'll accept you no matter what. So come on. You have
I mean,
so
it's
many
weird that
people
you
in
would
your
say
life to come
Sarah,
back to.
but not mention, like, Reen, who absolutely crazy gets it from all angles. Like, the whole quadrilogy is just every single person in the entire game glazing Reen relentlessly. But any character that's related to a main character, or any main character that's considered good, gets constant glazing and has massive Mary Sue Gary Stu going on, trope going on. So, and it's been like that since Sky, because they do the same thing with Estelle. Every time you go into a town, everybody remembers Estelle, and it's like the happiest memory in the entire world because they one time shopped at their store, and of course they remember Estelle because they bought a potion. Fucking, how could you forget that? You know? Oh, I know what glazing means. Don't worry. What's up, Ariana? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? How you doing? What are you up to today? We're playing some Cold Steel 4. Yes, we're talking about glazing donuts. Definitely. Quest 64. Oh boy. That's certainly a video game. One of the video games of all time. Yeah. I mean, we had fun with it in our own way, of course. But, yeah, I hope you're managing. Yeah, you're off the you're fine, Rune. I think it's like I think it's important to acknowledge all of it is all, you know. You know what glaze is, Jazzy? It's powdered sugar and I think milk, actually. Just a little bit of milk or cream, and then you just mix it up, and then it'll, depending on how much you want, how the consistency of it you want, the more milk you put in. But yeah, it's just powdered sugar and milk. That's it. As glaze. A friend of mine, oh my gosh, in 2024? Why though? Hey, Ariana, I mean, if you love it, you love it. I enjoyed aspects of Quest 64, but it felt like basically an early alpha version of a game that they just had to launch because they ran out of time or something. So it was a rough playthrough for me. But the concepts behind it are really neat. Well, why not Laura and Fee together? What's wrong with that? Do it up. Yeah. Well, go follow Ariana. She's awesome. And I mean, Quest 64, regardless if you like it or hate it, it's a good watch. Yep. When a game gets picked, a game gets picked. I've definitely been there. I'd probably just get like extra affinity or AP or something if I win the fight. But I don't have Sarah leveled or built or anything. Not to mention, he basically one-shot her anyway.
I'll admit. Please, Rean, don't cry.
I'm doing all right. I'm surrounded by cuddly kitties, as you can see right there and on my desk. That's pretty good. Of course he'd be happy to. And I still got the same amount of bond, so nothing. It might have been AP, but the bond was not compromised by losing the fight, so it doesn't really matter. It feels like pandering to cat girl interests, but it's neat that they have it. Yeah, the cat over there is a familiar and has a human form. I'll show you after this scene if it's not shown. Would I like it if my cats could talk to you? I don't know, because that changes that changes your perception. It changes their perception, being able to acknowledge the world in a more like higher level, and mine because I now am having a conversation with someone, right? It's not just a cute pet that I can dote on. It's different. I'm now building a romantic relationship with a cat, apparently. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave her the devil wings. I forgot I gave her the devil wings. Oh no. There's your cat girl, except I gave her devil wings. Actually, she gave in because Rean was nice to her, so he could perv out on her human form. Alright, so that's just normal cat girl, Celine, her human form. I think it changes her tail ribbon. Yeah, but not in her cat girl form. I don't think there's a collar form. Fee is superior in every way? Yeah, what happened? Oh, I forgot to put those back on. There we go. There's your other cat girl, but you can just make anybody a cat girl, to be honest. Cat girl. Oh, does she have black hair? She has brown, and gold, and rainbow, but no black or white. Thank you, Ziggy, for the 123 bits, by the way. Thank you. I've only found white and black cat ears. Eh. Aurelia was the OG, yep. A game in mind for what? Many of these DLC custom bits are simply not for sale on Steam in any package at all. I have no idea. I just found out because I was having some DLC issues and found out that it was because I had the PS4 version and I needed to go to get the PS4 page on the PS Store. I don't have these games on Steam. No, it's fine. Yeah, Ziggy knows about the voting, so if they want to vote, they'll vote. But it's not a big deal if they don't have a vote. They don't have to vote. Also, I'm not sure if the voting is 100% working because the Google Sheets was down. Seems like it's back up. Yeah, it's back up. And it looks like everything was updated actually, so it wasn't not working, it just wasn't letting me access it, that's all. Cool. Good news. Oh, I appreciate it, Ziggy, because helps a hell of a lot. So, thank you. I mean, this is my full-time gig after all. Guess you don't like Art Tadalico 3 then, huh? That was like Wild Arms 4. Wild Arms 4, the gameplay was really strong with a new system, but the story was atrocious. And then 5 kept the atrocious story and made the good combat worse. So it's like, it's one of those, you know, I wouldn't recommend it, but play 4 instead. So nice of the highly advanced military airship to land for our random whims. Wild Arms 2 was, yeah. Honestly, the Wild Arms games in general are pretty meh. Wild Arms 1 is really neat for the era in which it came out in, but the rest are highly questionable. Yeah, I imagine it's not terrible. I can't imagine it'd be terrible anyway. Don't do it.
Rean,
This is the last Cold Steel game.
I love you.
I'm just hoping for minimal head pats and creepiness before we finish.
Since the day we met, I've known you were the only one for me.
And the worst part about this whole thing right here is that Alyssa was set up to be the main female protagonist that, you know, the main male protagonist eventually falls in love with, blah, 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 classic bullshit. And they just, like, completely and utterly ignored it. And then Alyssa just kind of takes a backseat for the rest of the series, and then this is like a side affinity thing that you can do, and all of a sudden it's like love confession. Yeah, that's what's got me most interested about Art Tadalico 3 is that if it's a PS3 game, surely it is advanced accordingly, and so I'm excited for that aspect of it. I mean, somebody falling on top of you doesn't, you know, especially considering the circumstances, doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. I mean, her falling in love with him from that date wasn't because he accidentally groped her generic tropey anime style. Like, they just connected. I mean, that part's not, like, relevant, I think. I don't know. You're putting too much attachment on that, I think. As if it's like damning against somebody's character to fall and trip. I think Alyssa is probably the most like done dirty character in all of this ATS Artanelico and all of the Cold Steel series, because she was set up as like one of the main supporting characters and then just completely ignored even when some of the plot points had major direct influence to her, and it just, you know. Artanelico 3 is the smuttiest of them? Oh boy. All these affinity missions are gonna be confessions of love and then backing out, so there's no commitment that needs to be made. Yeah, but even in Cold Steel 1, you don't even have to commit to any love interest at all, let alone to Alyssa. In fact, I chose Laura, and he confessed his love to Laura. Totally fine. We've played creepy, smutty games before. Shit, we played, what was the one that you guys forced me to play? Senran Kagura Reflections? Which is basically, you pet the waifus and stroke their hair and stuff, and it's really creepy. Yeah. I want to talk about awkward, smutty games. Alright, I think that's it. Now we just gotta figure out this quest. Produced by a lot of modern factories and workshops. Factories and workshops? I do not understand. I guess just go to different factories and workshops. Lamar. LMAR. Ash's butler uniform, apparently? Oh! Oh, this is amazing. I can get another evergreen because I can trade in the green pendulum for the green emblem. Oh, but I need 60 U material. Blech. Okay, I'm still gonna get the green emblem though. Oh. This is like different trade-in stuff that I didn't have access to before. It's still good because... Oh, she already has a green emblem. Okay. That'll be an upgrade for her then. Everybody knows Rean. Everybody knows Rean. Alright, so I guess just go to every factory, Orbital factory, or whatever. I guess general store as well, maybe. But usually it'll show you, like, I think I got something here though. I don't think it's gonna be in Parm. Isn't that the PS Vita one or something like that? I do not have a PS Vita. It's for PS. Oh, that's the Japan only one. That's what it is. There's no official US localization, right? That's what that one's about. Wonder if I can go to Hamel. Maybe that'll be the thing that I need to go to. But I can't teleport there, so I gotta walk it. Yeah, but I mean, you know me, I play on hardware. So if there's not an official US NA NTSC English release, then I'm just not gonna be interested in playing it as much. When I have a billion other things in my backlog that do have English releases, especially if I have access to it, you know, I'm just not gonna want to bother. Oh, it has an official release is what you're saying? Really? Art and Ellico No Surge. PS3. Which one comes first? Like, in order of release. I don't care about chronological. I care about order of release. I play games in order of release because that's the way the developers release them, and so it's intended to be played that way. With the one exception of Yakuza 0, was made intentionally as a prequel to set up Yakuza 1. So you're meant to play that one first. Let's take a peek.
Okay.
I see CL No Surge for Vita. I see a Japan version of CL No Surge on Switch that's Japanese, but I do not see a US release or a North American release of it. Oh, is it Arno Surge? These names are very confusing. Oh, wow, this looks different. This looks very different. Okay. A little pricey, 50 bucks. So CL No Surge and R No Surge are two different games. I thought they were like different, like I thought you were like shortening the name of the same thing in a different way. Like Artanelico CL No Surge was the full name or something like that.
This looks like a good spot to cast a line.
Yeah, that's like Parasite Eve Third Birthday. It's not called Parasite Eve Third Birthday, it's just called Third Birthday in order to not infringe on the rights. We'll take a peek up here in case there's a big boy over here or something. Seems like the kind of place there would be a random boss. There is not. All right. We went to all these. The only thing I didn't find was one in the main town that I started in. I found one in Parm and I found one elsewhere, but I didn't find one of the pieces in this town. And there's no factory, Orbital Factory in here, so I don't know where it wants me to get it from. Yes, I checked all the Orbital Factories, or at least that's kind of what I was in the process of. I need a pressure valve. It says Mr. No, large pump gear. I don't know anything about the pressure valve. Doesn't seem the kind of part a traditional workshop would carry. Yeah, large pressure valves for a distillery? Yeah, those are extremely uncommon, as we all know. I thought maybe it might have been in Aaron Village, but I found another part there already. In this Orbital Factory, which is weird. I thought I'd find the other thing here. Yeah, I already got an item here, so I doubt they're both here. Whatever. Guess I'm not doing that quest. Let's go do the chests. I'm not gonna smash my face against a quest that doesn't give me any tracking whatsoever and is super vague about it, so I give up on it. Trial chests. Reen, Elliot, Macias, Sarah. That's terrible. Macias, Sarah, Elliot. I think Reen should be able to carry.
That's a strong one.
I'm up.
Let's kick its ass!
It's down!
That's a strong one. Let's kick its ass. Flash, 100-yard dash.
Roar! Gold dragon
War
formation!
never changes.
Time to get a...
Oh, I forgot Elliot's the
appreciate it.
heal. Oh well.
Take this! It's down! Take this!
There it is now! Keep it up! It's my turn.
I'm in trouble.
Leave it to me. I'm up! Shit, now! Take this!
There!
Cool.
It's my turn.
Has a massive regen. Awesome.
Arcus
I
activate!
got this. Arcus activate!
Now!
None on my watch! I'm up! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go! It's down! Take this! Ah!
Now!
None on my watch!
You had to force a fucking full team of
Give it to
people
me.
I don't use for the asshole who has a massive
Arcus
regen.
activate! Ah!
There it is!
Now!
It's my turn!
Thanks!
Heed my call. Valimar, the end! Shit, the end! This is the end!
Yeah!
Roar! Gold dragon formation!
Yeah! Now! Keep it up!
Ready. Take this! They're down! And open it!
Yeah! Ah! Now!
Take this!
Leave it to me. Arcus activate! This... It's my turn! Crimson, it's down! Take this!
Yeah!
Okay,
Arcus
it is weak to the
activate.
higher elements.
There it
That's
is
why
now.
Macias is doing so much
Keep it up.
damage.
Yeah! Let's go. Yeah.
It's my turn. Huh. All right.
All right, we
Nice
got it.
work.
Earth Pulse.
Yay!
Black Tor. Okay, upgraded twice. I didn't know they could be upgraded twice. Well, that's cool. So your orders can have multiple upgrades. Very neat. Next one I can do is Ash, Kurt, Emma, Sarah. Ugh. Laura, Emma, Sarah Fee. Sarah Fee should be fine.
Shit!
Let's make this quick. Let's go.
Yeah, there's like no edit button with a lot of these games, and you end up getting just obnoxiously large casts and all that kind of stuff.
Weak,
Really?
weak.
These enemies specifically don't really attack, and I can't counterattack if they don't attack.
Thanks.
There it is.
Take that. This is bad.
This is gonna be obnoxious, isn't it?
Arcus, activate this. Arcus, activate. Ha! Thanks.
Thanks.
I will not.
Got it.
Yeah.
My turn.
I got this. Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Blow 'em away! Zephyr, Tempest! My turn. All right.
So close. Okay, I got one down.
Weak.
There we go.
Battle complete.
So I had to get lucky for long enough for them to stop healing and just die. The reward was kind of meh. I mean, the reward is always the improvement to your order, but still. Just the drops are kind of meh. Most of these chests are kind of meh, in fact. The improvement to the order makes it worth it, but still. Laura Emma sucks because I would love to build both Laura and Emma, but, you know, who can say who's going to stick around to the end? That shit that they did with the last game was unforgivable. I'm not going to do the rest of these for now. I'll come back. I know the area might be inaccessible later on, but I don't care, honestly. It's not essential. I don't feel like if I don't do it, I'll suffer, you know? But yeah, even in Sky 3rd, the cast was insane. The cast was already pretty decently sized in the first, the second Sky game, but in Sky 3rd, it was like they took every character that had a name that was insinuated to have combat potential and put them on equal footing. You know, it was just like no edit button. now that the game has forced us to use Ash for all the optional stuff, it's gonna take away Ash as a required character. Oh, Coconut left. Boop. All right. Let's commence infiltration. Sorry, I'm not gonna do your dumb distillery quest. When your quest is dumb, I'm not gonna do it. I'm noticing a pattern here. Go back to all of our infiltration points and then go from there again from the last game, just repeating all the assets and gameplay loop. Oh no, I have to select Fee. Arrgh, curses. There's my normal party. Add Laura, and we're good. Right, who am I missing? Nobody, really. Sweet. It was on the Merkaba? Yeah, that's what I thought, but there was no quest objective. Maya, come on. I thought Merkaba as well. That was one of my first thoughts, but it doesn't matter. Like, if there's no quest tracking, what am I gonna do? Search every fucking inch of the vehicle to get it? You know? Unrealistic expectation. How convenient. Every time we land somewhere, it's a perfect place to hide all of our robots.
The road going left leads to St. Arc. You guys were there not too long ago, right?
Yes, to investigate a singularity.
I bet we know even more about this area than you, Instructor.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
In that case, maybe you can lead us to town.
Let's check if the entrance is clear first.
Okay.
She just needed a hand, and she's still, that was Maya. She's still kind of learning, you know, what cat is safe to be around. They're all safe to be around. They're not mean to her. But, Coconut's in the box here, and so she wants to get into the window, but Coconut's there. And so she's kind of like, can I go, am I allowed to go past them? And so I just kind of helped her along. Not only that, Meru, but they just let anybody pilot it. Somebody that they don't even know who that is, just some random class 7 person. Put them on helm. Hell, this person that was just mind controlled and was working for the enemy, and not what isn't even working mind controlled, was just working for the enemy, but like had a change of heart. Let's put them on the helm as well. I mean, who cares about all this sensitive information they might pick up having access to those positions? Don't worry about it. Just put them on the helm randomly, you know, because reasons. Of course. Literally walking around something. That'll work. Gotta glaze all of Class 7 constantly. I like how they just said, what about over there? That might work. And they just showed random environment and then they just had narration of, I guess they snuck into the town. The end. Such story, very writing. Wow. Yeah, they could have done something a little bit more elaborate, like having some fake IDs or something. Especially with the technology that the Merkaba has. I feel like that would have been pretty easy to do. But that only becomes unrealistic because literally every single person in the history of this game knows who Rean is magically for no reason. Despite it being unreasonable that they might know him or not. So, you know, we'd lose it right there. But if Rean's notability was a factor for getting into the town, it absolutely would be for being in the town. So it'd be kind of impossible to do anything subterfuge related. Any new gear? See? They know Rean. Everybody knows Rean. Hey, you changed your hair. Well, the only good moment in my entire life was when you shopped at my store one time. Everything else has just been a nightmare. I hate my life. But when you shop at my store, golly gee willikers, do I just feel happy. I want to say there is a shop that has evergreens. It was this one. Now it's a green pendulum and you gotta upgrade. Oh, obviously, of course. How could I forget? Gosh, I feel like such a fool. Uh-oh, it's the jogging squad. You better watch out. This is Dance Team 7. If you're not careful, they will kick your ass. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Right here, this is it. Every time you mention fucking anything, everybody always says, Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember XYZ bringing that up. Every fucking time. Every time. There's never a moment where you just get to tell somebody something new, unless it's like shock surprise thing, which is just another one of the tropes that they did. It's always one or the other. And none of your victories are ever yours. Somebody always comes in and swoops in to save the day, so you never get to win any battle. How unreasonable is it that Sully would sit here and talk about some random person that they just happened to meet, especially considering the fact that our time with Sully was like a mission. It was like, you know, classified kind of stuff, right? It's not something you go around telling everybody ever. You wouldn't even bring it up. It's just, and that's just one of the billions of examples in the game, and it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. It just makes you feel like, why am I even having a story? You know? But I will say that the Cold Steel quadrilogy tends to be people's least favorite. So I am excited for Reverie. I'll just say that. I'm excited for Reverie. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to play it before the Final Fantasy Fiesta starts. So whatever. There's a cute little bean in my basket now. You know what's funny is that a lot of the forgivable traits of characters tend to be from the voice talent and not the way that they're written. You ever notice that? Like their personality comes from the voice actress and not the writing. Because everybody's written almost identically. Hive mind writing, as you said before. You ever notice how there'll be scenes where somebody will say something and then somebody else will finish the sentence and then somebody else will continue it, and it's like one sentence, but 8 people are saying it just to put them on the screen to prove that they're still relevant to the plot when they're not. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think Yuna's honestly my favorite part of Cold Steel because she has intermittent moments where she goes against the grain of the writing style and actually is like, what the fuck, are you all dumb? Like, it's almost as if we're having a fourth wall break and Yuna is me talking to the game like, what are you all stupid? What are you doing, you know? Yeah, pretty much Meru. It's unfortunate because Cold Steel is so long.
Dare you? Just who do you think I am?
It's a Kurt, whatever his name is, Kurt Cameron? Cam Kirkman? I don't remember. Liquid Snake. Cam Clark, that's the one.
No! Unhand me! How long must I live in the confines of boredom?
Oh yeah, don't forget the closed eyes, open eyes, closed eyes, open eyes, closed eyes, open eyes. Oh, he only got one line. It's just like they have 5 principles of storytelling that they repeat endlessly with a monstrous amount of dialogue. And we just always happen to run into important people everywhere we go. You know how Earthbound is kind of a parody on RPGs, especially like the whole RPG convenience? Like you run into a pencil-shaped iron statue, and no later than a minute later, Apple Kid calls you and says, "Wow, I just made an invention for a pencil eraser. It'll erase any object that's shaped like a pencil." And it's like, well, how convenient is that? It's like, how do I explain this? If there was a machine that, like, you know the whole sarcasm detector bit in The Simpsons? This game is basically that for the RPG convenience thing. It would just explode if it was detecting RPG conveniences, you know? It's like, if it's like RPG convenience detector, it'd be like, you know, most games like detecting something, boo boo boo, how convenient, whatever. This game, it's like detecting RPG convenience. It just explodes because it's like every fucking place you go to. Oh, now I know why we had to bring Elliot. It was very arbitrary that we had to bring Elliot. It was no reason, but all of a sudden, his sister is here, you know, because reasons. Yeah, hair color. Yep, that's the only possible reason that she would have that hair color is if they're siblings, because there's only one person in the world that has the hair color ever. Of course, obviously. So like, if you find somebody that has brown hair, you know they're related to me. Devolning's related to me, yep.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Elliot's older sister, Fiona Craig. Who would have thought those kids I met were the new Class 7? I've heard oh so much about you.
Oh, so much about you.
Perhaps it was the will of the goddess that we crossed paths the way we did.
Wow. You know, I gotta give credit to the writer's memory, remembering that they wrote Altina not knowing who she was, and then just like remember that they did that and went, whoopsie, let's go fix that and just write this in. Yeah, okay. All that matters is that you and Class 7 are okay. Yeah, because whenever somebody's being held hostage, everybody in the town knows it. Obviously. Weird, because we talk about sensitive information in public areas all the time. Is there any other subquest to do, though? Don't think so. Don't worry, the power of music will save us. If it's that powerful, why don't we just sing it to the final boss? Boom, we win. Game over. Roll credits. We did it. True, true, true. Good point, good point. Favorite Final Fantasy boss fight? Oh boy, it's kind of an impossible question to answer. I will say some of the FF16 bosses are just phenomenal. Absolutely breathtakingly amazing. But most of the fun boss fights, I think, are in Remake and Rebirth, because those games are just some of the best combat in video game history.
Oh, in that case, why don't I lend you a hand?
Yeah, OG weapons are pretty fun. They can be a bit obnoxious and obtuse, though. There's some really weird, like mechanics in those weapon fights that are really, really, really stupid, and there's no way you could possibly know what's going on, because it'll react to a specific ability and just kill you, and you're just like, what did I do?
Hey, Altina. A little birdie told me something.
That's funny. She is a little birdie.
About a certain rabbit with the voice of an angel.
I never do the 7777 stuff. Lucky sevens. Really? Really? Gosh darn it, I just don't feel like shopping. Oh. It's like that's... I have so many things to say about that, it's just so stupid. That's really funny that they refer to her as a little birdie with the voice of an angel with the outfit that I have on her. Isn't this the same thing that he plays every time there's...
Thank you for listening. We're the Black Rabbit and the Red-Haired Hares.
And we hope you enjoyed our show.
That would have been the good ending. This is the most ludicrous plan ever. And of course it's going to work. And everybody loved the performance. And just, it made crying babies sleep and, you know, dying patients magically healed. It turned all the water to wine. Every problem in the entire world was solved. The one thing it didn't do is give this game a reasonable story. What a shame. Because, you know, there's supposed to be this shadow cast on everything. You know, everything's supposed to be dark and like decaying and dying and strife and struggle and war torn and everything, and it's just like everything's business as usual. What happened to the whole fucking shadow that cast over the entirety of Erebonia at the end of 3? It just doesn't even exist anymore.
Pardon the interruption.
Pardon these nuts.
We come bearing a message from our lord. That performance you gave was most impressive.
It was most average.
There is something we would like to request of you.
Oh, is that it, Meru? Well, how convenient they took me through the back door without the idea of noticing me. Wow, that's... Whew. We also know that there are only 3 performers, but why don't we bring all 10 of you? I'm sure that's not a security risk. Even Fiona, for reasons, I guess.
Pardon the intrusion, my lord. We brought the guest you requested.
He requested them. He wasn't even there to see it.
Ah, at long last. So you're those musicians everyone's been talking about?
We take our leave now, my lord.
We are at your call, should you require anything further.
Now wait just a minute.
Clown Solace.
Out of my butt, the weapons come.
What?
Audio installation field activated. Though our mission plan was impromptu, It appears to have succeeded nonetheless.
You just have that? You have the Cone of Silence. You just have that all of a sudden. Just like, you just got it? Okay. Cool. That wasn't even
Great.
discussed as part of the
And
plan,
now
but you
that
know.
we've made sure no one can hear you.
No,
No,
Elliot.
we've never seen this
Tone it
happen.
down a bit.
They always just pull out some power out of their asshole for the sake of whatever they want to do it for the particular moment in the story. Like mass village teleport that teleports airships and mechas alike. Yeah, this is kind of an insane thing, right? It's like all the crazy teleports that have been going on, just very flippant, you know? If you were destined for great things, how come great things didn't happen? That's not what destiny means. Eyes closed, eyes open. Eyes closed. Eyes open. Eyes closed. Eyes open. Eyes closed. Eyes open. Yes, we need these flashbacks constantly.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Oh, it's you.
Sarah got in contact with me. I'd been looking for Tita from here to Heimdall. Never thought I'd end up at some huge fortress like this. Yep. Turns out the 4th Armored Division's got Tita and the princess. But I'm willing to bet there's a good reason they didn't
You know,
mind letting
here's a
Fallon and the
question.
RMPs
Why are
spill the
these
beans.
random people that just happen to be important to me spread weirdly across the world like this? There's no logical reason. It's just to make me have to go to multiple places to get them. But like, I get it, okay? You know, Alphen is the princess, you know, keeping her under wraps is good. But like, the big question that I have is like, how is it they get away with having the same plot element as the what was it, the second game where the Imperial family was under lockdown, you know, while they were trying to do the Civil War thing? Same deal. It's just characters that were framed positively just get a pass. They just, you know, if they're not combatants, then they just get captured or something. Don't worry, our ragtag band of adventurers will be able to get through it. Yeah, but Agate needs a healthy dose of trauma in order to fit the role. I mean, there is some stuff that Agate went through, but I don't think it's quite the same. Nor is it written even half as well. I know how to break into the forest. We'll take a tour bus. Let me guess, we're in the crates. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything there. I would get a set of Allen wrenches. You can just do that. Oh. Where'd my controller go? Ah, there it is. But I actually have a drawer that I keep like odds and ends. Those kinds of things, you know, random tape or little doodads or, you know, Allen wrench things that come with random pieces of stuff. Oh. Hi. That's what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be Celine or something, yeah.
Meow. Meow.
Get your finger out of my butthole.
That was a close one. Can't say I love being called in to play decoy, but good luck in there, everyone.
Yeah, I can understand that. Having a good, sturdy, stable desk. Also, biosensors, pretty fucking advanced technology, by the way. Like, we don't have biosensors. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like unreasonable. It's just the tech level's all over the place, that's all. I made a comment about that before. Yeah, take that, safe spot. Oh, she's in the reserve. Wow. Lucky that, like, the party I want just happens to be the one that's required, minus Muse, obviously. Lucky.
Huh?
Damn it.
My greetings to you, Class 7, and to you as well, Heavy Blade.
Oh, that's...
I had a feeling you'd
Liquid
come,
Snake.
Elliot.
Did you?
Dad.
You just knew?
And Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart.
Reen!
Why is she even close enough to be on the intercom? That makes no sense. Like, they'd be in different rooms and all sorts of stuff.
Voice.
They just happen to
Is that
be
you,
in the
Princess
office
Elfin?
for no reason.
Tita! You there too?
Reen! Everyone! Thank the
Elfin
gods
continues to
you're
get buffed
okay.
every new game.
Cool.
We've been worried sick about you.
Thank you, Ziggy, for the 123 bids.
Hecate! You really did come for me.
Of course I did. I said I'd look after you, didn't I?
You have no cause for worry. Her Highness and Miss Russell are being treated with the utmost care.
Correct. They are under our protection, after all.
Don't worry, we're
Not
only
as
kind of
prisoners,
kidnapping
but
them.
as guests.
This really just makes no sense.
We'll be waiting for you in the control room on the top floor. Should you wish
How-
for their freedom,
how the characters
you
are
will have
being
to come here and earn it.
portrayed and
However,
utilized and everything.
You enter the headquarters of the 4th Armored Division. Loath as we are to use them, we do have archaisms patrolling the premises. If you expect to make it past them, you'll need to give it your all.
It's okay if you infiltrate our base as long as you kill everything.
You think that's gonna stop us? You got another thing coming.
You'd better believe we'll give it our all.
Just you wait, Dad. You too, Lieutenant Colonel.
We will accomplish our mission.
Damn right we will.
I eagerly await your arrival, my son. And the rest of Class 7 as well.
I will let you destroy all of our extremely
Please be
expensive
careful,
military
everyone.
property and potentially murder some of our
May the
soldiers.
goddess protect you.
Just 'cause I miss you, boy. Even though we're on opposite sides of the forest. I don't even understand the factions that are going on with this. Like, the military is against us, yet they're not against us. And like, where's the royal family? It just doesn't make sense. They're not actually portraying any of the factions and the people at all. It's just characters are randomly thrown about, and I guess they're frenemies. You know, it's just weird. There's just no cohesion in the plot, and there's no like integrity in the storytelling whatsoever. It's just really awful. What? No, hey, no. Come back your feet, son of a bitch.
All right, team. Commence assault on Dreknor Fortress. Move out!
Let's do this, guy.
Right.
Now it's an assault on the fortress.
The shutters won't
We're not
budge.
very smart.
I could try to break through with Clown Solace. I shall go. I suspect.
I guess Laura's getting her time in the sun. I don't really know what I should do to build her, though. I suppose the best thing to do would just be... Oh, I don't have Septium Vein equipped? Shit, I need somebody to have that. I guess I can put that on Laura for now. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my thingies. I'll just give her Crescent I don't think I'm going to have a good chance of really building her, so I'm just going to make her
the
useful.
Army's technology is cutting edge. Let's just find the terminal to unlock them.
Show no fear.
Shit! I shall go. Charging! It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
It's okay. I have Albion Wolf. And that.
Suppressed. Continue mission.
I must train...
Why would you even call him young master? Like, you're not his they're not his servants. The Cold Steel story is just straight up trash all the way through. There's nary a part that's worth
ready?
your time.
My turn. Arcus, it's my turn.
I haven't found anything redeeming story-wise in all of the Cold Steel games. Sorry for people that love them.
I shall go. Charging!
I'm up!
Yes! Ha! Yeah!
Now, there! Let's go! go! Now!
An opening!
Little. Reliable as always, Laura.
Ooh, getting some stuff
I'm
up to
glad
7.
I was able to assist.
Oh, his bullshit. Interesting. That gets upgraded. Ooh, very interesting.
All right, got it.
Stats updated.
Yeah, I mean,
continue
all
the
I'm getting
trend.
at is like some people enjoy it, and I'm not trying to rain on your parade and say you're bad for enjoying this, but it's not good storytelling. I don't know. I play lots of games that have tremendously good storytelling. Yeah, there's definitely waifu material. I mean, look, I've noticed that a lot of time when it comes to some anime fans, it doesn't matter as long as it's anime. Like, it doesn't matter as long as it's anime. If it's not anime, then it's bad. You know what I mean? I've seen that more times than I'd like to, and so sometimes that's all it needs to be is anime for people to like it, and that's fine. You know, you got your preferences and enjoy those, but like from a more realistic perspective, it's not visually good aside from like from a glance at the characters, because they have some decent designs as anime characters, but there's no animations or cinematic quality to the storytelling whatsoever. And then the storytelling itself, the writing is absurd and obnoxiously bad, and the actual plot has no no cohesion. It's hodgepodge random nonsense. Ultra RPG convenience, just no stakes because nobody ever dies. It's just blah. I feel like Cold Steel is definitely going to be the black mark on our Legend of Heroes
I see why they
playthrough.
call these soldiers the strongest
I
in
have a
Apollonia.
strong feeling that
We'd
Reverie
be in
and
serious
Daybreak
trouble if it was one-on-one.
will be closer to the Crossbell, like the feeling I got from Crossbell, which is good.
I'm going. Arcus,
I'll
activate.
handle this.
I shall go. Charging.
An opening!
Take this.
Yeah, it's... I don't voice anything because the voice acting is so back and forth that it's too hodgepodge for me, and it just because of that I don't want to voice it and then constantly be getting interrupted. It makes it very annoying from my perspective because, I mean, as you know from my Artanalco playthrough, I do typically voice the lines, but I can't with this one really. I mean, I could. I would just be very annoyed constantly.
I won't go easy.
I shall go. Arcus, activate. It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always voice all main storylines when it comes to a normal game.
Now.
Obviously, there's some extenuating circumstances with this one.
Let's go.
Oh, he healed himself.
Now.
I'll just insta-death him with Lost Genesis.
Arcus, activate.
Gasp.
I'll support you. Now.
Yep, that's the reason why I do it, is I know a lot of people have their attention split, you know? But if it gets too annoying for me, then, you know, we're both losing out, right? No, the JP version is not like this. From my understanding, they cut a lot of lines from the Japanese voice acting in pretty much all the games. Although the Crossbell games, that's Azure and Zero, which come before Cold Steel, they only have Japanese voice acting, and it's pretty much the vast majority of the main story is all voice acted. And that might be part of the reason why I just enjoyed Crossbell better, but I don't think it's the only reason. I think the plot lines and everything were much more cohesive and interesting. As much as they had a lot of the same shortcomings and pitfalls as these games do, it was still light years better. So there's a lot of like struggle that occurred with these games and the voice acting because they have multiple localization teams across the different games. At first it was... Oh, shit. This is NIS. So the more recent ones are NIS. And the at first, before NIS, it was... it's a well-known one. I forget who. Not Bandai. Damn, I forget. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, Xseed, thank you. They handled the first few games that came out. But anyway, what happened is like the order that these games were released in the US was Sky and then Crossbell, and then they came back to it's not Crossbell, Cold Steel, and then they came back to Crossbell. And so you have like Xseed who did Sky, but then also did like 1 and 2 of Crossbell or Cold Steel, and then NIS that did the first the Crossbell games, and then the last 2 of Cold Steel, and it just gets all over the place. But the reason is because they originally never released these games in the US until very recently, and they had a lot of localization to do because these games have like millions of lines of dialogue. So it was this huge undertaking, and there was actually, in some cases, they took fan translations and purchased them from them and then hired them on as localizers to do it. So basically, like, Cold Steel 1 and 2 was basically fan translations that they bought, more or less. And because of that, it went through all sorts of crazy hodgepodge nonsense, and there's just a lot of like work that went off in a short amount of time, which means that there were a lot of awkward decisions and limited budgets. And so they allocated budgets in a way that they felt was best. It was not best. Falcom is already a pretty small company with very, very low budget video games, so you don't exactly have a whole lot of money to work with there. I would love to see the Crossbell games remade with, full voice acting and everything, with English voice acting too. I think that'd be great, but we'll see if they actually go through the whole Sky series with remakes. I've heard the Sky remake is excellent, but at the end of the day, it is Trails in the Sky as a story, and that game was basically a 60-80 hour prologue. So I mean, I'm torn on all of that, but at the same time, there was definitely like a reason why everything's so fucky, and there is some measure of forgiveness there for everything that occurred.
My mind is clear.
Now.
I swear upon my soul.
I must.
So it's not just, hey,
Treasure
gross
chest.
incompetence or anything like that. There's actually some pretty good reasoning why some of this is so awkward and junky. And to be fair, the writing existed before the localization blunder. So the bad writing and the bad tropiness and the repetition of the play cycle and everything, those were already inherent in the game before the weird localization. The only thing that really affects is the weird some voice acting here, some voice acting not here, back and forth nonsense. Like, all of the writing is still the same writing regardless of the localization blunders.
Yeah. Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
I don't know, I mean, it's hard to say, Shinjo. I think it's like one of those bit off more than you can chew kind of things. Because if you look at some of the older games, even Sky still has a lot of the same hallmarks of the writing, like the Mary Sue and a lot of the anime tropes and everything. But even Sky had levity to it. But then there was too much levity and it was misplaced and it felt awkward. but then you get into Crossbell, and it felt like they felt having a better balance of that, and the plot lines were a lot more like meaningful, and they felt a lot more, you know, involved and thought out, even if there was just a tremendous amount of filler throughout the entire game. But then when you get into Cold Steel, there's just too many characters, and they try to draw upon older characters in a way that just felt forced, and it just, there's too many things to keep track of. And I really hope that Reverie just tones it down a little bit, focuses the plot, focuses the character selection, and, you know, tells a better story. We'll see. Oh. Sure, why not?
Arcus, activate! Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Arcus, activate!
Yeah!
Neat. Not very much damage.
Yeah.
She got all of our EP back. That's
Yeah.
good.
Arcus, activate!
Why is Muse not able to get an attack?
It's down!
An opening! Yeah!
Gotta love enemies that spam healing.
I shall go. Charging!
I'll handle this.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Let's go. Yeah.
Thanks. Not on my watch!
I'll care for you.
Take this!
I'll save you. I'll care for you.
It's my turn now!
An opening.
This is the end!
Reliable as always, Laura.
17K.
I'm glad I was able to assist.
All right.
I must continue to train.
Yeah!
Actually, it's pretty accurate. That's actually incredibly accurate.
What a passionate foe!
Let's go! Raging fire formation! My mind.
I'll cast a spell. Foe suppressed. Stats.
I must.
Yay, I did it!
There's also like
Ooh, a
the,
treasure
I mean,
chest.
I've talked about the other issues that I have with the storytelling in these games, but I think my biggest issue is that, like, when I say this game is like 80-90% filler, I really mean like tremendously obvious, like obnoxious filler. Basically, there was like an entire game where we spent trying to track down our old fellow students from the previous game, and like that was it. There was no reason for to do it. There was no tactical advantage, and like we have like massively multi-billion-dollar like military equipment to do this for no strategic value or reason,
then?
no emotional attachment, just cuz. And that was like, that was a good 60% of the game. And there were multiple other things where they made us do similar things with other people, and it's literally what we're doing right now as well, for no actual strategic advantage or reasoning whatsoever, just to do it because, you know, gotta you know, prioritize class 7 and class 7 this and class 7 that. It's just, there's no actual story. It's just all of this, and then in the meantime you pick up hints of things that may be happening bad, and then all of a sudden, you know, giant castle of doom appears and you go to the final dungeon.
I suppose you're referring to General Morgan of the Liberlian army.
I hear he's both extremely
Wait,
strong.
wait. Did we go into a vent and not get banter immediately? Whoa.
From the sound of it, he's kind of like Principal Van Dyke.
Must be a first. What's up, Kim? If they framed it as like a recruitment process to fight against, you know, what was going on or something, that would be different, but that's not what they did. You know? They didn't do that.
Well then?
Dissidia story was pretty cringe. It was just a bunch of like jerking off fan service stuff. Just to have all the characters there. Kind of want to try, and that's fine. I don't think I need my craft points anymore. It's not like the last game where every boss healed like a tremendous amount every turn.
Reen? And Class 7? What in Adios' name are you doing here?
Killing everybody. It's Alan. It's Alan. See? Warrant Officer Alan. What's up, Dragon? That is good timing. Oh, look, he's got the eyes. Yeah, I'm a part of this military organization, and you're an intruder that's not aligned with us, so it definitely does not make sense for me to fight against you. I want to say Muse is a best support, so you know.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
I could just bring all of our Panzer Soldats in here and just totally trounce them, but instead, I'll just bring in one extra, you know. Don't want to make it too unfair. How does, what? How does that even make sense, Metal?
So you still insist on opposing us? Fine. Then I'll make sure it's the last thing you ever do.
This isn't like you, Alan. Snap out of it.
It's not like him to have loyalty to his faction. Wasn't he loyal to you for a while, buddy? Boy?
It's my turn!
It's my turn!
Probably better to go for these guys first.
Let's get him! They're mine!
Take that! You're mine! Take this! Let's go! It's down! And open it!
All right! Spirit!
I'm going!
There! Eat this! It's my turn!
I don't even know what you're referring to. What are you even talking about? Like, are you talking about the game story or something else?
All right. Spirit! I shall go. I'll support you.
I'm up. It's down. And only.
It's my turn. You can't go down. Let's get him.
It's my turn.
No, because we're not talking about anything other than the game. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're mine. Take this. Spirit! I shall go. I'll support you.
It's my turn. Recharge.
All right. Spirit! Take this. You're mine. Take this. Yes.
It's my turn. Recharge.
It's mine. Here's a pick-me-up. You're mine. Take this. Eat this. There. I shall go. Ha.
There. It's my turn.
There. It's my turn. Let's get him. There's mine.
There. Let's go.
Untie!
This can't be.
I want you to explain what is happening in the game, or what? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the game or not the game? In which case, I would like you to explain what you mean by what you said, because it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand the context or what you're actually referring to.
You're mine.
What does women looking good have anything to do with anything right now?
It's my turn. Spirit!
It's my turn.
I shall go. I'll support you. Here I go.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying so I can respond to it. Otherwise, it just sounds like jibber jabber.
We'll keep going for a
There we go.
brighter tomorrow.
Yeah, I did it.
Like it almost sounds like you typed it in the wrong chat box. It sounds like you're having a different conversation than we are. That's what I'm trying to understand. That's all. To Bridget? He's unconscious? You just know that. You just know he was just talking, and then you respond to him, and then they're like, he's unconscious. Well, he was just talking to, like, he literally just, how would... Yeah. How dare you not be at literally every part of the world at all times? Dude, that's literally war in a nutshell. Like, you're talking about how like a friend can suddenly draw a sword on a former friend, like that, and it's like, that's war. Like, almost, especially a civil war, which we're not in, but we were just a few years ago, and we were a part of that. Hello, you know. And now all of a sudden they're confused that somebody might do that. But like they frame it as it's the curse or whatever, but literally we're invading the base that he's stationed at. What do you think he's gonna do? Like, go like, hey, you wanna go smooch in the broom closet? No, he's gonna fucking fight back, of course, if he's like actually a soldier. Okay. Sure. I feel like if the game didn't take itself so seriously, I would buy this story a lot more, you know? Dude got a hole in his chest the size of like Wisconsin, and he managed to make it to the next game. So you know, pretty accurate.
I have to admit, I can understand the position they must be in.
Begin combat.
It's down!
An opening!
Yes! I'm going.
That's what good healthcare gets you.
It's my turn!
My turn.
I'll support you. Foe suppressed.
All right.
I must.
Why am I acting like it's the end of the world? Am I acting like it's the end of the world for judging a game for what it is? I'm not allowed to judge a video game for what it is. When I get something I think is flawed, I'm gonna comment about it.
Unforgivable.
Am I not allowed to do that?
Unforgivable.
Simply unforgivable.
It's my turn. Arcus, I shall go. Charging. Ha! I'll support you. Thanks for the help.
Not on my watch.
My turn.
Just judging art for what it is. You know, that's what I do. I talk about the things that I like about a video game. I talk about the things I don't like about a video game, but I'm not going to hold back and pretend that, you know, it doesn't exist or something. I think it's pretty normal to judge a piece of work for what it is and elaborate and discuss it amongst peers who are also interested in the same subject. You know, we're on Twitch. It's a social website. Let's be social.
I'm ready to go anytime.
You don't wanna? That's okay. You don't have to. You can lurk. I will hold it against you, I promise.
Arcus active! Ha!
Thanks for that. It's my turn. Arcus,
It's my turn! Ha!
Let's go. It's off balance.
An opening!
I'll care for you. I'll save you. I'm going.
Gotta get out of him quickly before the banter starts.
I'll care for you. I shall go. Charging. I'll support you. Thanks for the help. Hostile suppressed. Continue mission.
Yeah, I try to bring up every subject and then you know, relay back to those conversations for the final review.
I feel revitalized.
Then why are you telling me not to speak?
I'm ready to go anytime.
You were saying me having criticism of the game was me acting like it was the end of the world, which is equivalent to saying I'm not allowed to have my opinion on something.
My turn. Yeah.
I'll save you. I'll support you. Foe suppressed.
Nice. Wow, I don't know what she did to that big mech, but she wrecked it in one shot. Almost one shot anyway. I guess the megalith fall from Laura, if you can count that even.
A worthy opponent.
Let's go.
Golden Palm, huh? That's new.
My turn.
You know what? I have to give this game credit for some of the balance. Actually, because I was thinking about it, and it's like, you know, in a lot of the other games, it's just kind of like S-Crafts and Win, or, Just hit attack until the battle's over or whatever. And they've balanced out a lot of the damages and the HPs and the mechanics to where whenever you get a big enemy, you actually have to utilize your tools instead of just going S-Craft win, you know? And they've made the tools good enough to where you actually have to utilize them. Regular crafts are still crap. That's for sure. But the magic and the buffs and everything, I actually use them for regular battles. And yes, I will say that no matter what criticism I've had of these games, there's one thing that's remained constant. The combat is good. The combat's been good since the first game. Now, I will say that they keep the systems basically identical throughout the entirety of the series, so you know what you're getting into. And so there's not really much variance between one game and the other, so you kind of just get the same thing, but the balancing changes, and so what's good and what's bad does differ between one game and the other. But it's one thing that's remained constant through all the games, is the gameplay is solid. It's solid RPG gameplay with a lot of tools and a lot of ways to build your character.
It's my turn. Ha! It's down.
An opening.
I've always said the best thing about these games is the gameplay and the music across every single game that I played. But the reason I talk about the story so much is because, well, first off, people try to claim that it's like peak RPG storytelling. It's not. But the biggest reason is because there's so much of it. I can't get away from it. Of course it's going to be the topic of conversation all the time because there's 5 billion lines of dialogue.
My turn.
I'm up. Now.
An opening.
It's my turn.
Character design's pretty decent, yeah.
Arcus activate. Yeah.
If waifu like stuff is important to you, then there's something to be had in the game in that regard. However, I will say that, generally speaking, the majority of the characters are underage, so, you know,
I can't afford
it can get a
to
little
lose.
awkward, especially considering that a lot of the heavy sexuality is aimed at the underage characters. And I'm not just talking about, like, the arbitrary, 17, 18 thing. I'm talking about, like, the 11, 12-year-olds. That happens too often. Oh, okay.
That's the 4th Division's crest.
Yeah.
Sweet. This is finally it then. I'm coming, Tita.
It's actually funny because literally the worst in any of the games ever is between Agate and Tita. And it's almost positively something's gonna be said about them having romantic feelings or settling down or wins the wedding or something along those lines. And Agate sees Tita as like a replacement for the little sister that he lost. So it's like, it's big brother, little sister stuff. It's not, yeah, it's a little too often that they do that. It should be 0, so once is already too often, but yeah.
There you are. We've been waiting.
Dad, Lieutenant Colonel.
And the
Princess
rest.
Alton. You okay, Tita?
Reen. Everyone. I thought
What's up, No Name?
I might never see you again.
It's been far too long. Sorry for all the worry I caused you.
We're all right, but what about you, Agate?
Same as ever. Glad to see you safe.
General Craig, Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart. You have my thanks. I know with you they've been in good hands.
Naturally. We could do no less for Her Highness, nor a student of Thor's.
Though perhaps it wasn't quite the most entertaining of stays.
Well, it can't be half as bad as being stuck with Marquis Ballad for company.
Agreed. That would be tantamount to torture.
Well, now I almost feel bad for him.
Yeah, I like characters that look good and look cool. I'm all for that.
In any case,
But I don't
my
particularly
commendations
care
to all
for
of you for making it
having
thus far.
waifus. I have a regular wife.
I have to say I'm
good.
impressed. Not even the full might of the 4th Armored Division was enough to stop you.
But I do enjoy
done
good-looking
your
characters
father
and
proud.
cool-looking characters and
Gone
characters that have
is the
awesome
cute
personalities
little
and stuff.
cherub I
You know,
once
I want to
cradled
play
in my
characters that
arms.
are enjoyable.
Aw, come on, Dad. Do you really have to call me that in front of everyone? You should already know this by now. We won't let anything stop us. We decided we were gonna win, and that's what we'll do.
My boy.
Yeah, the real ones.
It does me
yes.
a great honor to see how immensely you've grown in the many years I've known you. Schwarzer, young Vander, it seems
Yeah.
you've started to break free from the doubts shackling you.
Brother!
Yes. Thanks in no small part to everyone who stood by
Metal
our side.
Gear.
We owe it to them to rise above you.
Nightheart is Liquid
Come
Snake.
out on top.
Same VA.
Lieutenant
Cam Clark.
Colonel Neidhart, my brother's comrade in arms and sworn friend. To you, I may still seem young and inexperienced, but there's no better way to prove how far I've come than giving you my best fight.
Yeah. I'm right behind
And you probably
Kurt.
recognize her as
We'll
Anne
support you
from
with all
Persona
we
5.
Not bad at all, kids.
What's her name?
Everyone. Agate.
It's right off the tip of my tongue.
Take a good look, Neidhart. Before us stands the
Oh,
spirit
there
of
was
the
a voice
Lionheart Emperor
shift.
himself.
Indeed. The new
Hey,
Class
if you're happy
7
with your fictional
embodies
waifus,
him well.
there's no shame in that, dude. I just like. Obviously, there gets a point where it gets a little bit too obsessive, and you know you gotta dial it back. But if you play in anime games and watch animes to have waifus and you know collect waifu stuff, and you know you're happy with that, there's nothing to be ashamed of, 100%. At all. Like if you bring in your body pillow of your waifu out to dinner, I feel like you might need to dial it back a little, but at the same time, I mean, you're allowed to be happy, right? So you're not hurting anybody by doing that, even if you did. But yeah, enjoy what you enjoy, you know? Full stop. As long as it doesn't hurt
That
anybody
being
else.
The case, we'd be doing them a disservice if we held back.
This will be your final test. Prove to me
Yeah,
your strength.
that's
and
why gacha
resolve.
games gotta go.
Prove that you can still stand tall against an empire.
Every single one of
driving
these
itself
fights is
to
gonna be
despair and
prove yet you
destruction.
have what it takes.
We will.
Because none of the people that we're engaging are
Let's
actually
go,
framed
Elliot.
as bad
New
guys.
or old, we fight as Class 7. As Thors.
Right. Together, we form a harmony unlike any other.
I like your spirit.
Elliot
no way
talking
I'm
without
sitting
mentioning
this one
music,
out.
motifs,
Your
challenge
100
level,
military
impossible.
combat is a renowned style, but we will surpass it.
Tita, Your Highness, please wait for us.
Come at me, my son. The other young lions, too. We'll meet you head on with all our might.
Wouldn't mind a few figures? Yeah. Me either. Most of mine are gifts, though. The vast majority of those are gifts, or like from like FF16 Collector's Edition, and then the 17 inches of Sephiroth is from the Rebirth Collector's Edition. So.
Yeah, take this. It's down.
Isn't it interesting? Oh shit.
Let's go, everyone.
How
I'm up.
when it comes to fighting the good guys that are powerful named characters, it's always about surviving and never about just like winning the fight.
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Dorcas, activate.
Arcus, activate.
Fall before me.
My turn. Charging.
Let's go.
I'm up. Arcus, activate.
Arcus,
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they're susceptible to death.
Not on my Blinding lot! This is it!
Dude, how did he take nothing so far?
Charging!
It's my turn!
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
I'll handle this.
Definitely figures for me, yeah.
Arcus, activate!
Not on my watch!
The good figures are usually like $200 to $300, yeah. They're not cheap.
Yeah!
Now.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Now. Arcus, activate!
Yeah! I'm up!
I'm not big on Lego. Don't really care.
I'm going!
I think it's cool. I just don't care for it.
Blinding lot! This is it! Ha!
You've all grown so much.
Let's go! Before me!
Arcus, activate!
Now you collect souls?
Thanks for the help.
You haven't seen the worst of it yet.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, I enjoy anime too. Absolutely.
Arcus, activate!
I shall go. Arcus, activate!
I mean, I wouldn't be playing an anime game if I thought anime was stupid. Especially considering that I'm not a fan of the massively repeated anime tropes. I feel like anime could do better. But it would take like story writers that have original ideas, and that would be risky because anime is a very like toxic industry. It's got massive turnaround. Studios crop up and get destroyed in a week, and so you need to appeal. You need mass appeal, and that's usually troping. So. Let's see. Okay. It doesn't full restore HP.
Arcus, activate!
Blinding lot! This is it!
I don't really know how businesses work in Japan, so to make a comment about that, unfortunately.
Arcus, activate!
My turn. Arcus, activate!
Brace your... Yeah!
I'll support you. Now. Thanks for the help.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I'll cast a spell.
Well done.
Oh, shit, Laura got to crit. Nice.
Well
Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
Oh yeah, there is the overworking culture. That's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Stats
It's why the birth rate in Japan is so low, because everybody's
must
so
train
extremely
even
committed
more.
to their jobs
Yay,
as a part of their culture
Yeah, I did it!
that they don't have time or energy for relationships.
Looks like we did it, guys.
I haven't heard anything about the pay. I don't know. I don't know what,
I didn't
what the deal is there.
expect you to measure up to us so quickly.
Measure up to? Why, they utterly crushed us! You've more than proven to me that you possess both the strength to fight for what you believe in, and the resolve to guide you there.
Aurelia is supposed to basically be like the strongest person in all of Erebonia, and we fought her last game and used her in our party last game, and then these guys are the ones that are standing up to us in this game when we're, you know, twice the level and everything. And I understand that level isn't necessarily like a real measure of a character's output, but they frame it that way in this game. So, you know, because it's kind of like DBZ power level-esque sort of stuff that they do in this game. And it just, that's one of the things that kind of bothers me too, because they frame certain characters as being powerful or more powerful or less powerful than other people. And the way they frame it, it's like DBZ, where if you have such and such amount of power level over somebody, there's no hope. You can't even touch them, you know? Like when they went up against Frieza at first, everybody just went all out on Frieza, and then he just sat there and got punched, and they couldn't do anything to him, you know? And that's kind of like how they portray it, yet they don't back it up. They suggest it, and then they disobey the rules almost immediately, and it's one of my biggest gripes with especially Cold Steel. They do this very heavily in Cold Steel. It's not so much in the other ones. It's really mostly Cold Steel that's guilty of this, but they don't obey their own rules that they've set in universe. Power level tier charts cause frequent arguments in the Trails fandom. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the power rankings. I'm talking about the way that the writers have wrote it. You know, that's what annoys me, is when you make rules and then disobey them. You know, and I'm not talking about like no staying up past 9 o'clock kind of rules. I'm talking about like gravity exists, you know, kind of rules.
Dad.
Awkward hug time.
Whoa! Tita. What? You scared I wouldn't win or something?
Don't you even start, Agate! You're always looking for trouble. Did you even consider how dangerous this all was? If something happened to you, I don't know what I...
Calm down. It wasn't all that bad. It's not like I came on my own, after all. I promised your family I'd keep you safe. And I'm gonna keep my word. But hell, promise or not, I'd still come rushing to save you.
Agate?
I think Mr. Satan has like, because of the DBZ universe,
so
pretty sure he would clear all of these dudes, because he is,
You don't
as far
need
as
to
normal
apologize
humans
at all.
concerned, decently
Couldn't be
powerful.
happier seeing you alive
Obviously,
and well.
Krillin is the most powerful human, and Tien has the best technique,
Are you really all
but
right?
Mr. Satan
At
would
one
still
point
clear
I
these
felt
dudes.
something strange.
I'm fine now. You don't need to worry. Besides,
The problem with
pales in
Mr. Satan
comparison
is he's
to
a
what you've been
coward,
through.
and so he'd just run away.
It must have been difficult. More so than any of us know. But you stayed strong through it all.
More head
I'm
pats.
glad you're our princess.
Huzzah.
I'm glad Elise has the honor of calling you her closest friend. But most of all, I'm glad to know you.
Oh, Reen. You really are far too kind and selfless for your own good. No matter how different you may look, you'll always be you, Reen.
Alphen doesn't give a shit about the rest. Every single time this happens.
Is it getting hot in here for anyone
Not
else?
just with Alphen, but every
the
character.
lovey-dovey energy filling this room will soon reach dangerous levels. Further exposure is bound to induce vomiting.
The heavy blade seems to be enjoying himself as well.
Oh, Tita, Your Highness, I'm
Okay,
so happy
best
for the
best
both
line
of
of the entire series. Best line of the entire
Elliot,
series.
My sun and shine. You've made a fine man of yourself.
Oh, that was actually
I
good.
always knew you'd surpass me
Using that
eventually.
monotone into the to her
Just didn't
advantage.
realize the day
Fucking
had already
finally.
come.
Oh man,
I
that was
think
actually
it's safe
good.
to say that day is still a long ways off. Still, all my progress I owe to you and my friends. In the end, it's Thor's that made me into the man I am today. And even though it wasn't easy, I'll always be grateful you sent me there, Dad. Thank you.
Young master. You certainly have matured.
Oh, your mother looks down upon you with pride from the goddess's halls, my boy.
I take it you've all sorted everything out?
Man, that door has weak soundproofing for being very heavy in metal. Oh, we're stopping the voice acting randomly? What do you mean she was supposed to be waiting in St. Aug? Literally, she was with us as we infiltrate. You know what? Never mind. I think the best actual ending for, like, because everybody's always, every girl in the entire game is hot for Rean. I feel like the best ending, in my opinion, would be if he actually ended up with Alphen eventually, just because it would, like, play into the whole hero's journey, eventually became the Emperor kind of thing. Unfortunately, I feel like they're gonna push Rean's sister the most, which is another one of the things that these games do a little bit too much. I don't understand this, like, Imperial Defense Force versus Imperial Army thing. Why are there these double factions going on that are supposedly on the same side but not? It seems really weird. I mean, you're not wrong though, Shinjo. Yeah, they play into the monotone character really heavily, and there's never any levity that comes from her, but that was just great. This game doesn't really have strong messaging. It's just kind of generic armies are fighting stuff. Especially considering that this game was, what, originally made in what, like 2015? Something like that? Besides, we've crippled their military force in here anyway. Huzzah.
Here's a gift from Her Highness.
I want to say that's the max cast one, the 50%. Oh, we sucked on this. Usually get an A at least, but yeah. Not today. What do we say to rank A? Not today. Holy shit, dude. She's reading the monitor and just like she's just going about her normal day and typing at that speed. She's like, interesting. I didn't notice that stain on the window before. I know, right? Every time Angelica talks, she just can't. It's always creepy. Why does she have her uniform on? It makes no sense. You know, at the beginning of the game, it was like, we're going to war, and then we're 35 hours into the game, and they haven't so much as fired a shot. Like, were they going to war with extreme fervor or not? Oh yeah, and her army just fucking about, I guess. Makes me wonder if Alphen is going to be a party member, because it kind of feels like Sky 3rd, where just everybody... Oh boy. Who? Kill. Girl, she's been with me literally every step of the way already, okay? I can't help but feel that they're forcing the old Class 7 members as your little bodyguards on purpose, because they're almost positively going to take everybody away from you except for new Class 7 and Reen. Oh, Tita's a party member. Oh, Tita and Agate are both party members. I did not expect that. Actually, Ziggy, there was, I think it was last game, where we had, like, everybody's like, let's go win the game last moment kind of moment. Like, they all got their one-liner 5 times. Like, it was the second to last dungeon, it happened twice, and in the final dungeon it happened 3 times. Like, everybody had their let's go get him and this is our final fight kind of situation, like one-liner, you know, 5 times. Miuse's dress. Oh, yeah. Nah. All right, she's got her thingy. Yeah, and in Sky Third, there's like another 20 characters that you play as. Actually, Agate's one of them, and Tita. All right, let's go check our shops first. Whoop. Wrong place. I like how they implied that we didn't have the staff to man the ship. All the positions were accounted for. They just weren't accounted for by named characters that are not part of the crew. Yeah. Crew. Who cares if it's the crew? Just random people will take over now. Thank you, Ziggy, for the 123 bids. Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Come back soon. I'll help.
That is kind of expensive. I'm actually gonna level Laura's over the others. Oh, she actually gets ATS from this? Okay.
Come back soon. I'll help.
Still the same stuff. Oh, that's to create.
Come back
What about
soon. I'll
strengthen? Still, there's a confused 3 which I don't care about. I mean, obviously the U material is pretty lacking. I think eventually I'm going to want Crescent Mirror SRs on at least 1 or 2 people, so that'll be later, probably end of the game later. But other than that, I'm not really seeing much that I can make other than just if I had tremendous amount of resources, which I don't. So I think I'm going to max out everybody's slot in my main team as much as I can. And we'll just leave it at that. I think everything else I'm pretty okay with.
Yes.
Why would you want to change your P color? Oh. That seems like a lot of agility. Oh, it's only 3% evasion.
Yes.
Feel like probably gonna need to upgrade these. It's not that much defense, but I don't like losing the evasion and the speed. But I think I'm just gonna have to. The defense gets too low, it becomes a big problem, and I was already kind of almost taking too much damage on that last fight. All right. We are halfway through the stream. It is time for me to take a break. So I'm going to take a quick AFK. I'm going to grab some grub, water, all that kind of stuff. So I'll leave you some jams. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Now...
Now what? Now what? Now what, Reen? And yeah, that's Wild Arms cover music.
Now...
Boy, Maya is zonked out. I don't even think she at least, you know, got startled awake when I had left the room, but Maya is just completely gone. But hi, hello, I'm back. Stomach full, bladder empty. Let's go. Why so serious, Laura? Steam hardware? Yeah. I think this, so first off, the Microsoft Xbox is a failing console. It's been failing for a while. The 360 was the only, like, actually lucrative Xbox platform ever. And there's a lot of rumors that the current Xbox platform will be the last one that they ever release. And they've made no comment about, you know, the next platform, whereas Sony has said, you know, oh yeah, we're about halfway through the lifespan of the PS5, which means in about 4 years we'll probably get the PS6. Anyway, my take is that I think that if the Xbox failed, good, because fuck Microsoft, and this became like the next third console situation, I think that would be really good, because basically PC is kind of the odd man out right now, where like you have the 3 consoles and then you have PC as this third thing that a lot of people either dedicate to PC or they dedicate to console. And having a repeated like Steam machine kind of situation where it's a home computer but it acts like a console, so where you can basically just play your Steam games at a pretty decent power, like quality, and it's just a pre-built, affordable, mass-produced model so that people can actually play their PC games or choose between PC and console or whatever the situation might be. Because people are saying that the little Steam box or the Gabe Cube is about as powerful as a PS5, which means great. All those PS5 games that are also on PC, you can play them at basically the, you know, same power. Yeah, I never really had PC growing up, so I had to dedicate to consoles as I was growing up, but having both is awesome. I mean, I like anywhere I can get games that I want to play, so that's where I invest my hobby money into. Well, really, it's my living money because I stream for a living, but I don't need the Steam box thing. I have a dedicated gaming computer. I'm good there, but I like it because it allows others to be able to access Steam in an affordable way, and that's what makes me happy. So if the next wave of consoles is the Switch 3, the PS6, and the Steam Box 2, I'm actually happier than that than the Xbox, because I already don't buy the Xbox. I don't really find a lot of games on there that I end up wanting, not to mention most of the games are on PC anyway, so it's fine. But I see so many people have this problem with, oh, I don't have a PC that can play video games, or oh, I don't have money for a console, I only have a PC, or something like that. And by having an affordable pre-built mass-produced machine, it opens the door for that. And my take is that it could easily take over Microsoft's place in the console market and basically turn PC gaming into a console with that. So yeah. What the best part about it, in my opinion, is it runs the Steam OS.
For real?
Because, yeah, fucking for real, they can play an ASIC for 144 bits because fuck Windows.
Cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck Windows. Nice. Fuck Microsoft and all that bullshit. And by having a Steam box run on the Steam OS, which is Linux, introduces people to PC without it being Windows, and fuck Macs too because they're overpriced bullshit, and allows you to game without any of that nonsense. I mean, it's honestly, it's perfect, and I hope that the things line up in a way that works for Valve to get that product moving to enough people that it becomes a competitor in the console market, and then Microsoft can just die off. Because honestly, the vast majority of computers right now are gaming machines. And if nobody needs to buy a gaming machine because they got that has Windows because they got a Steam box, that's where Microsoft makes their money, is Windows. 100%, it's always Windows. Especially, well, there's a lot of Windows money that comes from like big business contracts and stuff like that, so there is that. They'll still have that more than likely, but it'll definitely be a huge hit against Microsoft. No, Nintendo doesn't care. Sony doesn't care. Yeah, this isn't like really, I mean, it could be a competitor for Nintendo eventually, but as it stands right now, the thing is that the reason Nintendo is so good, so well off right now is because their console is not a competitor to the other consoles. Because they have that handheld wild card, like that's their winning card. This I win card, because it provides more function than any other home console, and Nintendo also houses all of the best first-party games exclusives. Nintendo will always do well until Sony or whoever else can compete with meaningful exclusives that people want to buy, like Zelda and Mario. Nintendo's fine. Nintendo is not going anywhere. Honestly, I don't understand the hate for Nintendo, personally. I'm happy with Nintendo hardware and Nintendo products, and I don't really think Nintendo has done anything as drastic as some people suggest they have. Yes, they're evil corporation. I get that. I'm not trying to jerk off corporations, fuck corporations, blah, 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 all that good stuff. But people demonize Nintendo like they're the fucking Satan incarnate, and it's like, I'm sorry, EA, Ubisoft, Tencent, you know, these are shitty companies. And Nintendo's just out here like, hey, we're just like looking out for ourselves a little bit, you know? If you actually look into like the Palworld lawsuit and what was the other one, like the Smash Brothers tournament thing, you would realize that those were completely justified or actually mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. You know, people treated that lawsuit like they were trying to trademark summoning creatures as like such a broad subject, and it's like, no, they weren't. It was like a specific animation with a specific object with a specific shape. You know, it was like so specific that it was literally just Pokemon summoning. You can't copy that, you know? But yeah, there's also that, yeah. Honestly, the patent is so ridiculous anyway, just from like a ultra specific perspective, that it's pointless anyway. Yeah, like I said, that legal aggression stuff is usually way overblown because of Nintendo haters. As far as their consumer practices, I don't really know anything about that. And their outdated practices, I don't really know much about that specifically either. In fact, actually, a lot of people demonize like the Game Key card, and I actually don't see any problem with it, and I'll tell you why. Because developers are already doing that. They're already doing it. It's called digital only, you know? Like, basically, they're being extremely transparent about it being more or less digital only, you know? Like, instead of them just not releasing a physical copy, they're saying, hey, you can kind of get a physical, but we're going to do game key card instead, so you can have it on your shelf or whatever. And some people probably, you know, don't care, but obviously some others might. The point I'm getting at is that, like, the whole game key card thing was actually Nintendo trying to be transparent about not having a physical copy. Also, keep in mind that the SD cart for Nintendo Switch games costs developers like $20 each, like each, as in if they produce 1 million copies of their game as a game cart, it's $220 million just to produce it, you know? So there's also that, Jazzy. Yeah, if you don't defend, that works in the US too. You have to defend your patents. Like when they had another Metroid 2 remake thing, they had the what was it, the Smash tournament thing where they tried to market it as an official tournament and all this other stuff with a modded version of the game. Like they basically are protecting their asset, which they can lose if they don't try to protect it. Like, let's say you have an IP that's like been dormant for a long period of time. You have to re-up the copyright, but if somebody tries to make a version of that game under your IP as a fan project or whatever, it doesn't matter, you have to protect it because the legal basis for it is, well, you didn't care about this situation, so clearly you don't care about your asset, so you're gonna lose it, you know? That's not really anti-consumer practices to shut down an old store that nobody visits because it costs money to run the store. I mean, having an alternative way to get the items would be nice, but like the 3DS store was shut down because there are like 5 people that connect to it a year. Why would you keep that up when it costs you money just to keep it open? You know, that's silly, right? That's not really anti-consumer. That's just like, it's obsolete. It's over. It's done for. You know, it's done. They're not selling Super Nintendo games in stores either. You know, could have been handled better, but in what way? In what way could it have been handled better? They gave everybody like 6 months to finalize everything that they wanted from the stores. I mean, the only thing that they could have done is spent millions of dollars to develop the DS, you know, player on the Switch, and then having the ability to download those games on the Switch instead. Oh wait, they did. It's called the Switch 2. So they already have DS games downloadable on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, I agree that, like, they could have been altruistic and just been like, free games for everybody. Yeah, sure, that would have been handled better, but I mean, at the end of the day, they're a business and a corporation, and they're definitely not going to give away anything for free, you know? I don't know. I just feel like a lot of the things that people demonize Nintendo for are way overblown, and I agree. Nintendo's a corporation, and they're definitely going to do some not so nice stuff and maybe a vaguely shady stuff. But people like treat it as if they are like the devil. And we have actual companies that are doing actually the devil kind of stuff, and they get a pass. I mean, I agree, Ziggy. Like, to an extent, I'm with you. Like, would I want to keep those stores open all the time, forever and infinity? Sure. But do I understand the practicality of it not being viable? Also, I'm pretty sure Metal Flare is just an AI talking to himself or responding to the chat. Nothing he says makes sense. For sure. Yeah, right? Rockstar union busting? That seemed to have gotten blown over real fast because people are like, LOL GTA 6, we don't care, right? Oh, what about that Arc Raiders that uses generative AI for voice lines? You know, like that one gets a pass as well. Same goes for Square Enix, by the way. Anything even remotely negative that Square Enix does gets blown out of proportion. It's so weird too because there are so many worse companies that do actually awful things, but then they'll take something vaguely mentioned by Square or Nintendo and just completely blow it out of proportion. Like if you want to, like, I'm all for criticizing these companies for their practices. I just want it to be honest, you know? Like the second Square Enix releases a generative AI Final Fantasy game where they just Gen AI'd it, I'm out, you know? But using Gen AI for QA is like pretty standard normal stuff that Gen AI is actually good for. Like debugging and stuff. I mean, I've talked to other QA workers that have said that it's, for debugging, it's excellent. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. Usually with a company, your money is always in flux. Like there's investments that you hold, and those investments need to eventually turn into products that turn into profit. So like when they have extra money, it immediately gets reinvested. Now I don't know if they actually have stacks of cash that they're holding out on or not. I doubt it, because any money that's not moving is lost money. So investment is almost essential when you're talking about those kinds of sums of money. Normal swing. Oh yeah, I counter that with normal swing. By the way, it's interesting because this is kind of like a really big like couple outing situation, and Laura was who I picked as my romance option in the first game. No, obviously there's a line, No Name, and obviously Gen AI is bad when used for creative purposes. Like we've always said a billion times over, everybody agrees that Gen AI is good for as a tool, as an assistant to help with certain things, mostly like inspiration or like redundancies and monotony and stuff like that. But it should never be used for creative purposes, and it should never be used to replace a person. So I agree that like it's definitely, I'm side-eyeing Square when they said they want their QA to be 70% Gen AI, but that's literally what we said was okay usage, right? As a greater community, you know? Ah, it's the corpse. I mean, her dad. Don't worry, nobody dies in these games. He'll pop up along with Princey Boy. Yes, I agree, Ziggy. It's really bad. However, my understanding is that the bubble is getting ready to pop, and everybody that's invested heavily into it is going to learn the lesson of trying to push bullshit that everybody hates. I never really got that. It feels like it's kind of tacked on. I mean, I suppose there is the whole, like... what is it, the contest or whatever they called it? I feel like that's the opposite of what it is. He's not giving up on anything. He's got more conviction than ever. I mean, every... Coconut, buddy? We're being very awkward. You might feel guilty, sure. But it's like he got over it, you know, when he was all emo rage. I mean, he might be like pushing himself into a million battles in hopes like that, you know, he finds the one that he can't win or something like that. Yeah, the fact that her father died a little while ago, that's such a petty concern compared to him trying to find himself. It's like he's like thinking,
and
what
that
is she have for lunch?
Should speak for itself. I'm no different than Elisa and Emma. Fee as well, I suspect. Though it may seem strange to hear me say it, I too have feelings like this. And when I'm
girl
with
likes
you,
rain.
I can hardly contain them. The path of the sword has brought us together, and I'll do whatever I must in order to prevent that from changing.
That's why Laura's the best. Thanks, I feel a little better now. Really? That's it? That's all it took? Laura smashes. I like how everybody is just like, you know, sitting there on the fringe of war while we're out here having a nice little camping trip. I don't mind dating everyone. Don't worry, Laura. I'll date everyone until I decide. Once again, you don't have to commit, which is stupid. Take that floof with you. I need some love. He's gonna... Oh yeah, they had another intense training session. Gross. All right, bye. She'll just come back somehow. I like how we're just using our massively expensive resources willy-nilly. This feels like a main story kind of situation. Oh no, watch out, they got whistles! Alright, I think I've kind of drawn the line on Metal Flare. He's not making any sense at all. I think it's just like an AI bot gone rogue or something, and so I'm gonna time it out for, I don't know, well, he said 7-day ban, so 7 days. But lines like that, crossing the line, you know? Man, I just realized the animation for him sheathing his sword, which is the same animation that's always played. It cuts through the sheath to go in instead of like this. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, I didn't ban them. So, I mean, if they come back in 7 days and they're not drunk off their ass or whatever the situation is, then, you know, hey. Even though we're trying to destroy the world, don't be naughty and break pacts, okay? Gosh. Oh, here comes... Oh, okay, that's... That's a million times more awkward than I could have ever imagined.
I can't carry on the way I have any longer. I need to change. I may need to do what Milliam did. No, that would cause him pain as well. I need to come up with a plan of my own to protect him when and where he needs it most. What is this emotion I'm feeling?
Teach me how to love. Beep boop beep.
It feels somehow different from my connection to the others.
Only Rin-kun can
this be
teach
what they
me. Sweet. What do I get for that? Nothing? Awesome. Cool. I got stat-ups with other characters, and I got nothing for that. But the characters left, I got Alphen and Toa. Yep. I mean, so one of the problems with these games is that the animation quality is exceedingly bad. So like they have a lot of like repeated animations that are like stock animations essentially, and also a lot of like really simple animations when they're not stock. So there's not really a whole lot of movement, but then when they go to do something, it's just like he was looking down at her, right? And then they just lowered him onto a knee and then moved forward. And so there wasn't like an embrace, hug thing. It was just this, and pushing into her chest very weirdly. And it just was awkward and weird and bad. In general, the over affection Rin shows is just incredibly awkward in this game. Like super, 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 super awkward. And it's like for 4 games, just awkward rain glazing and head patting, and it's just weird. Her brother, maybe? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Alright, what's the battle gonna be? Because it's definitely gonna be a battle. Is it gonna be between me and somebody else? Or is it gonna be somebody else against Demon Rin? And then voice acting. Yo, play Wonderwall. And then she just goes ham with Through the Fire and Flames. Do 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 do. Well, I appreciate them trying to have her finger, but it's just switching between two spots, and that's it. You know, she's like spilling her heart, like with like how she can play and whatever, and having Reen watch. And Reen's just like, neat little ditty. Here's how it's done, you fucking idiot. You know? Doesn't that feel kind of rude? Like stealing her thunder and telling her that she sucks as you just mock her with your own performance? Oh yeah. You want to know where Olivert is right now? He's over there. And over there a little bit. And he's kind of on the wind over there. Some over there. A little bit over there. Too soon? Oh, here comes the awkward hug again.
Reen.
There we go. There's the shift
I'm
to the
in
voice
love
acting.
with you. I have been ever since the day you rescued me. 2 years ago, on the Pantagruel. You may see me as nothing more than your sister's dearest friend, the Imperial Princess under whom you serve. But all I truly am deep down is a girl whose heart longs for you.
Once again, harem anime. I thought these were gonna be just like be random affinity missions, but because it's the 4th game, they're all just confessing their love for me instead. Yeah, once again, no commitment is necessary. You don't need to give me an answer. They're just gonna all just say they love you. There'll be no commitment by the end of the game whatsoever to anybody, and nothing will be resolved, and we won't get any satisfaction out of any affinity that we actually did, other than like the self-gratification of the game trying to tell you that every girl loves you. Ba-dink. Did we actually? Okay. We haven't done any of the missions yet, which means we'll get another bondage point once we do all the things. I mean, there is no actual blood relation between Joshua and Estelle. They barely even consider themselves siblings. They're more like childhood friends, you know? She's like, hey, Reen's like, hey, you want me to help you? And she's like, yeah, that would be a tremendous help because there's just too much work for me. And then he types out one little thing and then he's like, I'm gonna go take a break. Here, I got you a drink. Love me. Cheers to the coffee drinkers, though. The cans aren't even open. If they drink from them without opening them, don't you do it. Don't you do it. You know that Angie creeps on you and yet you're like cool with it. Hey. Come on. I got a little buddy. Dude, how many named characters are there in this game? I'm pretty sure he's already on Gen 2.
Thanks so much for your help, Reen.
I love you.
I don't know what I'd do without you. Now then, let's get all this analysis data sent over to the other teams.
I think Toa is the only one that doesn't, like, overtly love Reen. Aw, that's cute. Oh boy. It always starts December 1st every year. There's a November 30th day zero where you can do like name reservations and we just kind of pre-show chill time. So it kind of sort of begins on day zero with November 30th, but realistically the race starts December 1st every year. Every single year. West Lagadog Canyon Road. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, really? Oh yeah, J-Dubs? Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's right around the corner, just a couple weeks away, dude. So normally the Fiesta was 6 days a week, but Seven Sins' schedule has changed quite a bit over the years. And he's got 2 kids, and he can't do 6 days a week anymore. So I stream 6 days a week normally, but for the Fiesta, I'll be streaming 5 days a week, and I'm pretty sure we're doing that again this year, more than likely. I'll have to confirm with him, but we've been talking Fiesta talk. We forgot about the schedule. Anyway, it'll more than likely be Saturday, Sunday off for me, if that's the case. But, we don't necessarily take a break for Christmas, always. I mean, he does, yeah, usually have at least one day. It depends. Sometimes days off can get jumbled a lot because, like, I have my birthday on the 2nd, December 2nd. Literally the day after the Fiesta starts is my birthday every single year. And so it's like, you know, I would definitely want to have a day with my wife and everything, and my wife would like to have a day with me. So it kind of can get weird there depending on when the Fiesta starts, like what day of the week it is, you know, because like sometimes it can start on Saturday, and I mean, that's my day off, right? So the first week we don't take any days off at all. It's always streamed through the days off because we don't want to do like day 1 and then 2 days off, right? That's weird. But anyway, it just depends. Every year's kind of different when how we have to manage our days off, and whenever somebody else takes a day off, I take it, they take it, the other person takes a day off, because we try to keep the timers relatively the same. So if he streams for 7 hours and his timer hits 7 hours, I stream until about then as well, to try and keep the timers relatively even. It's always different every year. Some things happen, like there's always like some major life moment that happens every time a Fiesta happens. Like both of his kids were born around the Fiesta time. His mother's health was having issues during one of the years. I think, what was the other thing that happened during it? Anyway, shit happens. And since we share days off, essentially, you know, sometimes the days off can be a little shaky wonky, but generally speaking, we try to do at least 5 days a week, I think. Yeah. The thing is, my family dinner is not always on Christmas Day, so my day off is going to vary depending on when that happens. And then there's the when do I want to have Christmas with my wife, because we do our own present opening, you know, together and have our own dinner, and then we have a family dinner. Well, he just had COVID, so he better not get sick, because like he just got sick.
Now,
My turn.
It's my turn.
Oh, I wasn't able to go on this road before.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Take that. Let's go.
My turn. I leave it to you.
Leave it to me! Ha!
Here I go.
We usually do actually get the cat's presence.
You got this.
Oops,
I'll take over.
that was the wrong character. The menu is awkward there.
my turn. Arcus,
My turn. I leave it to you.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Now.
I'll assist. Yeah.
Oh, more gas?
I'm up! Shit!
I shall go. Charging.
Got it. Arcus, activate.
Thanks for the help. Target's eliminated. Move out.
I must get.
I did it. Treasure sighted. Begin recovery mission.
Whenever I go shopping, I'm like, cereal spotted, beginning recovery mission. Tuna fish spotted, engaging recovery mission. Ah, dicks.
Well, I did.
That enemy is strong. Please, a powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
It's my turn.
Now. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Now.
An opening!
It's true. That's literally the reason, yeah.
We now.
An opening!
I'll support you.
Thanks for the help. I'm going.
Now. Charging.
Take this!
Got it. Let's go.
It's my turn!
Yeah. Target's eliminated. Move out.
Getting really close to level 7 on my Master Quartz. Yeah. Never want to get sick.
Yeah. I'm ready to go and.
Now's our chance.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Yeah. My turn. Charging.
It's down.
An opening! Take this!
There. I'll support you.
Oh, did we win?
This is nice.
We'll probably have a schedule up, like for firm, on the website soon. By the way, just in case. It might already be on the website. I can't remember if we finalized that or not. I'm sure there's a schedule listed, but it might be last year's schedule.
Treasure sighted. Begin recovery mission.
Zero Cannon's okay. It's a really big single target spell for oh. It's one of those artilleries. Cool. I think that's just like purely optional. Like I just kind of found a thing.
Useless. I'll care for you.
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like being able to find little hidden stuff like that, you know?
I'm going.
Totally optional little power-up that you can get.
Oh, did we win?
There was a lot of that in the Crossbell series where the special chests were S-crafts and stuff for your different characters. It's like you think of the 123 bits, yeah. It is pretty cool. I think so anyway.
Don't let up! It's my turn!
Now, charging.
Don't let up, but you can let down.
Take that! Weak. Yeah.
Oh, whoa!
I'll say thanks for the help. Arcus, it's my turn.
Ha! Weak. Now.
An opening!
Weak. Battle complete. Let's move.
All right.
Let's start the battle.
They always turn around right when I'm about to shoot.
Take this! Let's go!
Oh, cool. Free cast of Prominence Nova. Why not?
Turn. Ha!
Still underwhelming.
Yeah. Weak.
Green just isn't built as a caster, you know?
Shit!
There. I'll say good work, everyone.
I feel like the Cryptoid is gonna be over here. No? What? Big fat dead end without even a treasure at the end of it. It's got to be where a quest is then that I haven't started her yet or something. Usually they don't even let you go into side areas like this unless you've got the quest or something.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna love that.
A powerful foe. Ready yourselves.
What a
What the-
passionate foe.
Take that.
An opening.
Rude. Yeah. Feet, but you know, the Blue Mage thing is cool too. Yeah, E33 was definitely something we've been having our eyes on for a long time. Played that first day, platinum the game, loved it. Okay, I guess Nightheart is here. West Langadong Canyon Road at the Raquel Junction. So maybe if I just go to Raquel, go to the Langadong. There we go.
It is truly a relief to see you all again.
It's too bad it's not mutual.
Though the circumstances may not be ideal, I'm nevertheless relieved to know you've returned to us safe and sound.
Could you take your nose out of my asshole, please? Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh no! Not the high arms. Oh no. Oh yeah, that is the guy that punched a Magic Knight in the face. Every butler has extremely potent martial arts abilities. If it's an anime. He pushed his glass, it's over. You know, I used to give Final Fantasy XIV shit for always doing the nodding. Like, you're a silent protagonist, so that's like the only real way for you to confirm anything, you know? But goddamn. I need to apologize to Final Fantasy XIV. that you know, the opportunity for levity in that regard definitely helps. Now what do I gotta do? What the fuck? Oh, I see. I see. This is a more involved side quest. I see. I gotta go do group showers first. That's how I prepare for the big mission.
This is not...
Community shower.
This is not...
Oh, in FF14? Yeah, that makes sense. I was Aura for a while, and then I went Bunny Girl, but I stopped playing after Shadowbringer. No, Endwalker, the first patch of the whatever, the 6.0 or whatever it is of Endwalker, the first patch, first release. Played the initial story, was severely disappointed, stopped playing. Like, basically, Endwalker, when I played Endwalker, the story was always like, please don't do this thing that I think you're gonna do. And then they would do it. And then they kept doing exactly the thing that I thought would be the dumbest thing for them to do. Every single time. I don't know how far away they are from Endwalker anymore, but I don't know how good the stories are anymore right now, and I don't have the time for FF14 anyway. I don't dislike FF14. I would like to be able to play it, but every time I get involved in it, I just don't have people to play with. You know, not people that I can really play all the content with that I really want to do it with, you know? I think the initial patch of Shadowbringer was the best that the story had to offer, and it only went down from there. But again, I'm only up through Endwalker, so I can't really say. Yeah, exactly, Ziggy. Honestly, I think from A Realm Reborn, it starts low and progressively gets better until the beginning of Shadowbringer, and then it just... Story-wise. Content-wise, I don't really know. As far as I can tell, content, it's always just kind of been the same. You know? It's always just like, go collect your tokens, get your gear, do your raids. The best part about FF14, and it's the stuff that I like doing the most anyway, primals. As long as I could do EX primals, I don't even care. I like doing EX primals is like probably the only thing that I care about doing in terms of in-game content, which is really weird because usually when I play an MMO, I have to be competitive. Like when I was playing World of Warcraft, I was always highly competitive at a high-end raiding guild or something like that. And I needed that. I wanted that from WoW. But also the story and lore and content. The game was just good anyway. But with FF14, I just don't care. I just want EX primals. Because the fights are excellent. They're really the things that they focus on the most in terms of mechanics and like fun gameplay. And like the mount drops. You know? Yeah, I was always highly competitive on meters and stuff. Like that was part of the reason, part of the drive, you know? Oh, sure. Yeah, you're not high in rating 100% of the time, so of course there's room to, you know, help other people out, new gamers out, or whatever.
Charging! My turn.
You feel like doing.
Yeah! Target's eliminated. Move out.
Okay, I'm getting XP, so...
Don't let up! Shit! It's my turn. Arcus, let's go. Yeah! My turn. Charging!
Oh, true. Yeah, good point. I see what you mean. I'm not sure if I were to go back. I'm not sure if I would stick to the same server that I'm on right now or try something different. Depends on the circumstances.
It's my turn. Shit, now!
It's mine! I'm going!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
It's my turn! My turn. Charging!
I haven't done any ultimates, and I want to. If I had the time, I would definitely push FF14 and join a FC or something that actually pushed ultimates, because that's what I like the most out of MMOs is usually the high-end content. But I don't know if I have like the time to commit to that kind of thing, you know?
Target's eliminated.
Servers don't matter anymore? Oh, well, that's convenient. I want to do these, but like at the same time, I look at the requirements and I'm just like, pass? I'll do them eventually. My thought right now is maybe I could just out-level them eventually, you know?
Arcus, activate. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Arcus, activate. My turn. There. Good stat. Now's our chance.
Now!
It's mine!
This is the end!
Yeah. Yes! I shall begin retreat. Charging! Weak. Battle complete. Let's move.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I like that. That's actually really cool. I know that there was like the clusters back when I last played, but I didn't realize they freed up the cluster situation to where it's just anybody on region is fine.
It's mine! I'm going! I shall go. Arcus, activate. Hacha! There! I'll support you. Oh, did we win? Yeah!
Ah, I see.
I'm ready to go anytime.
Oh no! These are the heads of the mercenary band, the Jägermeisters.
Begin combat.
Got it.
He turns 60% damage reduction and restores HP and EP. That's really good.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
Got it. Ha, it's down.
An opening!
Take that. Weak. I'm going. Arcus,
Let's go! Ha! Not on my watch!
My turn.
Arcus, activate. Got it. It's down.
An opening!
There.
Kaboom!
Damn you!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like Iron Forge.
Yes.
Everybody just goes to Iron Forge to chill.
Charging. My turn. Yeah.
You know, Jazzy, I think you might have the secret to winning.
It's my turn! I failed. All right, nice work.
Really close to level 7. I want to say level 7 was the cap on Master Quartz in the last game, so yeah. Oh no, not the children from a school. Ah, curse our poor luck. Engaging the ultimate warriors of our world, the teenagers from the military academy. And these are like seasoned professionals. Makes no sense. The premise of these games is just doo-doo. They're really gonna have like a whole ass like dungeon for the side quest. That's kind of crazy. And it's not like it's a new dungeon. This is a dungeon that you went through in the last game.
Arcus, activate.
So
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Let's go. Yeah.
Take this!
Chunky Hyena.
There. Oh, did we win?
Never chance! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Shit, it's down!
It's mine! My turn. Ha, yeah. My turn.
Gasp.
Charging! It's my turn.
I guess her output just isn't good enough to keep her AP full with the damage she does. So clearly Altina's not doing quite enough damage.
I'll support you. Thanks for the help. I'll save you. I'll care for you. I shall go. Charging!
Not on my watch!
I'll save you. Thanks for the help. Target's eliminated. Move out.
I was a little sketchy there for a second. There we go. All right, how much evasion am I gonna get for the? Oh, it's level 7. Not wait. I think level 8 was the cap on the levels. It was 5 in the first game. You got Master Quartz, which was 2. Cool, that's fine. Okay, another 1 evasion point. It really does feel like it's just gonna be 1 evasion per level. Maybe it might go up to 10% at the max level, maybe. But then again, the max level might be 10 because I'm actually not quite sure how far into the game we are. It kind of feels like 2/3, but it could also feel like half. You know, it's really hard to say. I don't know what they've done to increase things. Oh, okay, it just gives me another opportunity for insight. No new spell though, which is really weird at this point in the game to not have something. There we go. This better be Albion Wolf. Albion Wolf. Albion Wolf. Albion. Oh. Huh? That implies it's only giving me 1/4 reduction, but it says delay reduced to 3/4. Oh, not by 3/4, to 3/4. Okay. All right, fair enough. Still no Albion Wolf though, which is weird. Again. Huh. That means I still gotta keep Albion Wolf on, but it also means that the additional cast. Wait. There we go. Yeah. No, this one. There we go. No, this is just a cast. I don't have an additional recovery one. Gotcha. Oh! That reminds me of the Hades. First attack art used deals 100% damage. Crafts can KO. Oh, this is Night Gleam, but better. Okay. This is actually good because this is the thing that Altina is missing. So I can put that on here. Although I would have to get rid of Lost Genesis, wouldn't I? Does this give her Hades or Lost Genesis? No. So I actually can't use this just yet. I mean, the only thing I could do is maybe put it here and then get rid of Mine 3. But that I wouldn't really be worth it because I'd be trading a first action by 50%. Like your first art uses 50%, and then I'd be trading off 80 magic attack power, which kind of seems like... Obviously, I'm not going to get that much damage off of my first spell, but like on a boss fight where it matters more, I feel like Mine 3 is more useful here. I think once I can get rid of Lost Genesis, because I'll end up getting it from Diva more than likely, then I'll put in the Hades or Night Gleam gem.
Yeah! I found some treasure!
I'm gonna give him to Reen. The objective, the most important objective, is getting both Reen and Fee to 50% evasion. That way, with Insight, they have 100% evasion.
I'm ready to go anytime.
Without it, I don't have 100% evasion. Then the objective is to get as high of evasion as possible, so I don't need to keep up Insight.
Now's our chance.
Oh shoot! I forgot to heal.
Burn, valiant heart! Alright.
Good, I did it.
I must.
This is nice.
Well, there's the objective, but there's loot over here, so, you know, we go the loot way.
Looks like a real tough one.
Another combo chest. Crow and Angelica.
Now's our chance. Yes! I shall go. Charging! I'll support you.
Pyong. So funny how U-Material is both simultaneously easy to farm and hard to farm. Like, it's just pretty much you can get it per battle, but it's like 1 per battle, and you probably got to fight a higher level enemy. I guess it's only fair because there were so many of the games where the U materials were just so plentiful you never needed to worry about it. Every time I see Northern Jaeger, all I can think of is like the Northern Lights.
Now, let's go. Ha, yeah, now.
An opening!
Rude.
Yes.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I'm going. Ha!
I'm up!
My turn.
Yeah, someone was posting the the pictures they took from them the other day. Like yesterday or something.
It's my turn. Ha!
It's my turn!
Now. Charging.
You can have all that physical guard that you want. It still won't
turn.
save you.
Good work, everyone.
Minotauros! Sweet. Alright. Figured it was gonna be something small.
I grew a little. Stats updated.
Underwhelming.
I'm ready to go anytime. Now's our chance. My turn. Yes. I shall go. Arcus activate. There. I'll see.
All right.
A powerful foe. Ready yourself.
Curses, I don't have a special shot. Alright.
Exercise caution. Arcus activate.
Whoopsie. You're not supposed to cast spells, silly.
Now!
It's mine.
Take this!
Got it.
Let's go! Raging fire
Raging
formation!
fire!
Let's go.
Yes. Fire.
I shall go. Arcus activate.
Take this now!
Take this now! Playing hot potato? Take this now!
It's my turn. Arcus activate. Now. Charging.
Let's go!
There. I'll support you. Good work, everyone.
Yeah, I live too far south to ever see Northern Lights until things get really fucky.
Now's our chance! Now!
It's mine. My turn. My turn.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I shall go. Arcus activate. I'll be here for you. I'll save you. Thanks for the help. It's my turn. Ha!
Not on my help!
Take that! Take that! I'll save you. Thanks for the help. Ha! There! I'll support you. Thanks for the help. I shall go. It's my turn.
It's my turn!
Might. Let's go. I shall go. Arcus activate. It's my turn. Ha!
Yeah!
Flip.
Threat.
Were they? I missed it. I think the best experience I've ever had with a random enemy name, the very beginning of Legend of Dragoon, the first enemy that you fight is just some like little chicken thing, and it's called assassin cock. Yeah. Oh yeah, the penis monsters, if you use a soft on it, it says became too soft to live, and then they die. Stropers, yeah. The Stroper as an enemy type is definitely a common repeating enemy monster type, but in FF9 they look like giant tentacle penises, and if you use a soft on them, they just die. I don't know if it's intended or not, but I mean, let's be honest, it probably is. But they're considered a golem type. Any kind of like golem type enemy, you can use a soft on, and that's been a factor for Final Fantasy since 5, actually. It's just one of those FF-isms, you know? I can't believe Maya is still asleep in here, man. I mean, she usually sleeps in here for a while, but... Why are we way out here? Who is even in charge of the Imperial Defense Force or whatever? Like, we see them as a force, but who's actually running it? This feels really weird for them to be doing the conscription way out in the middle of nowhere, which it feels like that's what they're doing, but it's just awkward. Yes, everybody just knows everything. I feel like that's the first time that I felt like our butting in actually was handled all right, you know. I mean, in reality, she would just assassinate him right off the bat before he could pull the trigger, knocking the gun out just so we could go run up and hit him with a sword. Seems stupid, but it's better than a lot of the way these things are handled.
I'm up!
I'm going! Arcus, activate! There!
Orphanage, smorphanage.
Thanks for the help. It's my
It's my turn! Now!
It's mine! Got it.
There's no character integrity in this game. It's okay. People can just turn ship anytime they want to, you know, for the lulz. What the fuck? How do I keep getting hair stuck in my glasses?
Yes. My turn.
My god.
Arcus activate.
I mean, if you didn't want the orphanage to be burned down, why make it out of wood? Like, come on, hello?
Danger level high.
I failed. I'm up. I failed. All right, nice work.
I did it.
I must continue.
You dare defy me? Two voices at the same time. They practiced it beforehand. Oh, the butler and the maid came to save the day. Fucking hell, dude. Can never have your own victory, I swear to fucking God. It's always somebody that comes to save your day, and you're like supposed to be extremely capable, but a fucking butler and a maid had to come save the day. Nobody cares.
I'd heard of your rescue, Rean, but all the same, it's still good to see you in person.
Because I love you, like everybody else
Many
does.
thanks to you all, including Lady Mildine, of course. You saved not only us, but the rest of the passengers as well.
Oh, I know why the conscription was being handled out here. Okay, I know it seems stupid, but it was intentional. You know how I said, like, there's this whole war-torn situation going on, you know? There's all this, like, civil war, then there was the other war, then there's all these crazy things happening. You know, the whole world was enveloped by shadow. And then it's like, we're on the brink of another war, and it's all within a couple of years, which is crazy because there should be tons and tons of signs of it, but there's not, right? I don't know if it's just like lack of care or effort in building the world or what, but every town is business as usual, as if like nothing's happened. Everything's just happy-go-lucky, sunshine and rainbows, no problems whatsoever in the towns. And so they wanted to touch on the whole everybody's being conscripted into the military.
Cool.
Thank you, Ziggy, for the 123 bits. But they didn't want to mess up the nice, cozy feel of every town. So they had an airship be captured, and then it had a forced landing. Really, really forced landing. Like, really forced, as in narratively forced. So that they could take the people off the airship and conscript them. That's what's going on. Because we can't interrupt the nice, cozy feeling of every town. That's literally it. That's all it is. I'm so frustrated now. Thank you, Ziggy, for the 123 bits. Just... Cold Steel sucks. Sorry, Cold Steel fans. This game's a doo-doo. The combat's good. The music's good. The rest of the game's doo-doo. Your aim was perfect. It shot through the gun and into the guy behind the gun and killed him. You know, that's actually funny, Motzi. It's funny you should say that because every time you resolve like a regular quest or like a particular like sub-chapter of a major chapter or anything, any kind of like semi-major resolution or even minor resolution of a culminating event, not even a culminating event, just any event, feels like the end of the game. It plays end of the game music. It has end of the game dialogue where everybody's like, wow, you know, oh my gosh, the thing happened and we almost were caught up in it, but we saved the day kind of stuff. And honestly, every time you clear an area, I actually made a comment about this just today, Motzi, about how it always feels like the end of the game when you're doing like, you picked your nose and you got the booger you wanted. Now it's time to play the end of the game music with end of the game dialogue and how inspirational that nose picking was and how everybody's help was what unified us to do it. And just like fucking why is she here? Are you for realsies? Like we just fought. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we're not bad guys anymore. We're totally just like good guys now because I don't know, we're not framed with mustache twirling genetics. Like if it wasn't a battle to the death between us, you know, and her faction and our faction and everything, then I might, you know, kind of take that as we're enemies, but I'm not really going to get you right now. We're enemies, but there's more to it. You know what I mean? Oh, there's Vivi, by the way. I think it's all the reporters actually. Bam, 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 oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry about that, Iceburner. Larvitar? Okay. We're drawing a Pokemon from memory. Larvitar. Oh, we just been doing some side questing, basically. Larvitar it is. Matze has redeemed 100,000 channel points to draw a Pokemon from memory. Larvitar. Taking a long time to open the program for whatever reason. Okay. What if I want to see if I can... It does make it better, but then the music goes away. What if I did this? That's probably better. Alright, Larvitar. In my head, I can see it perfectly. Oh. In my head, I see it perfectly. But not on paper do I see it perfectly. Okay. All right. So, it's like a green, yellow, flawless fucking Larvitar, I must say. Boom. Larvitar, as seen in the hit video game Pokemon. Why is everything just like lagging bad? I'm trying to open up a browser. Just like cannot, does not compute. What is going on? Oh, you know, this is Pupitar. Not Larvitar. But that's what I had in my head was Pupitar. I had the wrong one. Oh well. Because Larvitar turns into Pupitar, and then it's Tyranitar. Pupit, like pupil, as in the pupil stage of a like a bug or something where it goes into a cocoon. Yes, Pubictar. You know, the funny thing is that I would show Pupitar, but like my fucking PC is lagging to shit right now, so I'm just gonna show Larvitar. I don't even know if I can get this to work. I don't know why it's just dying, man. Makes this much less interesting. There we go. Okay. That's Larvitar. Eventually. Come on. There we go. It turns into like a cocoon version of this one. Kind of like that. Like imagine that, but like that. I did not get the colors right. I definitely did not get the colors right. Yeah, I'll reset everything after stream. It's fine. I thought larvae, you know? And so I had it wrong. You know, it's actually funny because I literally have a Tyranitar in my current AZ team. So, like, I'm very fresh on this, and I still screwed it up. Like, it's actually funny because I was like, aha, now if somebody asks me to draw Larvitar, I'll know which one it is. And I still screwed it up. Still screwed it up. Like, literally as I was using Larvitar and Pupitar. I've actually done Missing Number. Somebody already did that one for the redemption. Oh, Evergreen as a reward.
Oh, Reen! How's it going on your end?
Uh-oh. Is everything okay? Is the stream still happening? No, it was mine. It was mine for sure. That accessory is evergreen, as in always good.
I feel revitalized.
All right, now Old Lamar Road. I'll take it easy, Ziggy. Have a good night, dude. What? Oh, there it is.
Do be
What up,
careful.
bitch?
It's down!
It's mine!
Well, this thing seems like it's going to die very quickly.
Burn, valiant heart! It's my turn. I shall go. Charging my turn. There! Let my guard down.
Okay, let's just finish this off then.
Oh, did we win?
Anagram gem. Just 200 magic power. Just 200 magic power. You know, just 200 magic power. Damn. I actually can't. I have to replace this for now. On her. It has to be on her. I mean, honestly, she could really use it. Sure, her magic power is lower. And this will actually really, really help with her keeping MP up. So, it's fine. It's good. Okay, that's that. Rosenberg Roundup. 3 of Lady Rimbelda's Rosenberg dolls were taken. The location is the first reads in the old town. There are a pair of close siblings. Check the top floor of their dwelling. In the old town. The only thing I could think of is... oh. Is that it? Old Lamar. That's not the old town, though. There's the village remains, but I don't think there's any 2 stories here. I'm not a fan of the Phantom Bee bullshit. Honestly, it's usually like really, really, really obtuse, like this. Like if I don't pay perfect attention to the entire world, then just good luck. I'll teleport around the towns and see if there's quest tracking for it. If not, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, there is this. This is the hotel though, so I doubt it's. Oh, you know what? This is just the. This is where I picked up the quest to begin with. Yeah. As I figured. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with it. Oh wait, there's a couple more towns I can go to. I never got into Pokemon until Crystal. Okay. I thought it might be this. I had a suspicion that it might be this house. But I didn't want to make the assumption because I know with the Phantom Thief stuff, it's ugh. A road to a village that vanished from the map. Explore the Garden of Consolation. I know where that is. That's on the way to Mark Hamill. But I actually don't know, like, where. So the thing is that I want to say the road to Hamill. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I didn't know if I could fast travel to the Hamill Road. That was really the major concern. Should be like right over there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So my first Pokemon was Crystal. I played it. I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. I was like, this is the worst RPG I've ever played. And I quit when my Pokemon were about level, I want to say 20 or 30, somewhere around there. And then some years later, when Gen 3 came out, the Game Boy Advance one's a Sapphire and Ruby, my friends were really into it. And I care way more about playing with my friends or loved ones or whatever than I do about playing single player games. So like anything that's cooperative or like competitive or anything to do with playing with friends, I was there. So he's like, yo, you should play these and, you know, level up a team and everything. So that got me hooked on Pokemon. The Depths of Beginnings in the Shadows of the Flames Trial. Okay. The Flame Trial. So it's gonna be one of those trial dungeons we went to. Some dead anime kid? Yep. That's exactly what it was. It's a doll.
Yeah.
I don't know where all of these like trial locations are and whether or not I can even access them anymore. I'm pretty sure they're one of the trial dungeons though. Clue to the Depths of Beginnings in the Shadows of the Flames Trial. Oh, you know what? It could be outside. Like in the shadow, like literal shadow. Well, this might be as far as I can take it. I mean, obviously I could just one at a time go everywhere until I see the thing, but I mean, it's just... Maybe this? That doesn't have a green marker, but it does have a marker, like an event of some kind, so... Oh. Well, hello, hello, hello. When did Fee die?
Refreshing.
A power... Danger levels high. Watch out. Yeah, now!
An opening! Let's go! Huh, it's down!
It's mine! My turn. Arcus, yeah!
I forgot to turn on the...
Take this!
It's fine. I had the right one.
It's mine! I'm going!
I forgot to do the Animantite skin. Looks like this thing will die pretty quickly
Arcus,
anyway.
Activate. Got it. Arcus, activate! Now. Arcus, activate.
Take this! It's down! Let's go!
Let's go. Yeah.
I'm up! Huh, it's down!
It's mine! Ha! I'm going! Ha! There! My turn. Arcus, activate. It's my turn! Ha!
Not on my watch!
My turn.
Yeah!
Let's go! Arcus, activate!
There! Now, transform! Ready? Launch! Rio now! Open exterminating target! Yeah! It's my turn! Ha!
My turn.
Ha! Yeah! Yes!
Got him with the caster bonk.
Good work, everyone.
Frozen Epic. Water, space, and earth. Mostly defensive stats, and then all stats down, calls down a massive I doubt it'll ever land. Water, space, and earth, though, if I can put it on somebody. Sure, why not? This is definitely going to be the one that I don't do. It's always the fucking, what's his name, Blue Blanc quest that I never do. I try to. It's not for lack of trying. It's just obtuse. Even with quest tracking, like if it's not directing me, there's no way I'm going to know the weird, vague hint that you're giving because I didn't talk to some NPC number 279. Don't worry, I'm sure it's for some altruistic reason that he's doing the betrayal thing. He's like, we're fighting against you, but for the good reason, because I couldn't help it, or I dropped my pen in their office and I've been looking for it ever since, or something equally forced and irrelevant. I just want to know how her, like, jacket sticks to her side so well, you know? Is she using, like, some tape or something? Because, like, anytime I ever wear a jacket or something, it kind of billows, you know, if I have it open. The self-awareness labeling all these characters as extras is hilarious.
Here to. Great work, everyone. Best of luck.
Well, if I have to choose between Macius and No Name McGee, I choose No Name McGee. I mean Kurt, who is totally, definitely the main character of this game. You guys remember Kurt, his major story relevance and how important he is to the plot? Gosh, honestly, anybody that criticizes Van as having a main, like a presence in the main party, and then like says this is okay, you need to have your head examined. Is he gonna confess his undying love for me as well? As a student of Reen, that seems reasonable. Really? Just random legendary sword just chilling on the wall of a weapon shop? That's a short sword? Girl, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, can I have this legendary sword? And the shop owner's like, oh, you? The Reen Schwarzer? Oh, of course, you can have it for free, sir. How would they even like confirm it was used by its ancestor? Like, it's not like it comes with a document signifying authenticity or something. With Reen knowing nothing about these kinds of things, or what happened to Kurt, he just makes the broadest assumption and is, of course, exactly 100% on point with his random guess. I just can't take this shit seriously. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. I really am. Bam, 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 bam. Am am I gonna get this like epic legendary blade and it's like actually not a new weapon? You could have had this like a little minor subplot of some kind and like actually giving him like some kind of cool legendary weapon to kind of fulfill main character status at least a little bit, but instead you just like nothing, just nothing, just so nothing. Empty. All right, let's commence operation. The entire plot of this whole segment has just been hand-waved away. Like it's not like let's go find a gap in their security and then that's the story of like trying to find an infiltration point. It's like, anyway, they found an infiltration point, the end. And so all the dialogue is just gonna be generics and pleasantries and name drops and everything. Oh, so it was in there. I thought it might have been, but I didn't see the green arrow pointing inside the door, so I abandoned it. So I was right in one of my guesses, but it didn't have a green arrow, so I didn't want to keep loading new areas and being disappointed, you know? Having to just like guess and guess and guess and guess. It just, I don't like needle in a haystack. I don't like needle in a haystack. You know? If the hints were a little bit more like player friendly, I'd be a little bit more willing to kind of take the hint and want to try and figure it out. You know, I love riddles and puzzles a lot, but it's kind of one of those things where it feels as if, and this is the case with every one of the Blue Blanc quests. It's one of those things where it's like the answer seems obvious when you already know the answer, but not when you don't know the answer. Whoa. Fully forced party? This is why... I hate having to like... I mean, I get like, you know, swapping teammates up and everything here and there, but because builds are so, like, kind of complex, forcing party members so often seems frustrating, you know? Like at FF4, they swap party members all the time, but they're pretty much predetermined kits. So you just go, you just equip, you don't even need to equip them half the time. You just go, you don't have to worry about it, right? But this is like the whole, like if you don't, you know, accessorize and build up your quartz and everything, you know, and find a build that works specifically with that character, it's just 10 minutes of setup again, you know? Granted, I I do use Yuna, so it'll be fine. I don't need Yuna, and I don't need Fee. I don't need Reen. I just need one of them. Oh, this was that one unique zone that we had. I mean, it's a
My turn.
reused tile set, but it was the only. It's the only zone in the entire game that's actually new. Sorry, the tile. What did I say? It's the only area in the entire game that's new. That's not from a different. That's not from one of the other games, but it utilizes a tile set that's already from the previous games. Yeah, look, it's Mom, can I have Xenoblade? We have Xenoblade at home, and this is Xenoblade at home. Motzi. Because they have kind of like some rock formations that jut out of the ground and stuff in a attempted epic way. Look! Rock thingies. Yeah, I don't have like a Belchine Rodriguez or whatever to come punch me in my asshole until I die.
We've got to pass under the tracks to get to the highway.
And Milsante's just to the right from there.
Make sure your orbital gear is fully operational, Tita.
You got it! Treasure located.
How did I miss that chest? Well, I was so overly
So we
like
turn
cautious
right here.
about missing
Yes.
chests.
It doesn't seem like there are any patrols at the moment.
With the war so close, they must have rerouted most of their troops to the border.
I want to say there was new goods at the shop that I forgot to pick up on. The Gabe cube? Yes, I saw the Gabe cube. I'm really actually kind of happy for it. I think because Microsoft is kind of losing their foothold in the console market as if they even had one to begin with. And if Microsoft stops making consoles and instead we have this like affordable mass-produced like basic PC game machine, replace the Microsoft console, we would have a much better market for, you know, like affordable gaming PCs for people, you know? Apparently, Gabe has a contract with his children where, in the event that he dies and his kids take over the company, they have to run it in a certain way that he like the way that he's always run it, or else they lose it. So like, in the event that his kids end up trying to be corrupt and fuck with it too much, they're not allowed to legally. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how so many game companies will try to use like the most bullshit stuff to fuck over the player base. And then here's Gabe saying, no, none of that is allowed in our games and our services. And like it's by far the most popular service in existence, Like, it just goes to prove that business would be better for all these companies if they weren't such shitheads, Give fair pay, treat workers right, give them good benefits, don't allow things like Gen AI, all this kind of stuff. All these things that, like, businesses try to fight against. And it's like, if you just don't be a shit, people will be fine purchasing your goods. Or working for you. Suntop, 60 months, dude. Thank you. It's a long time, 5 years. By the way, cameo conveyor belt in full effect again. That says either the company is extremely efficient and lucrative, or that they don't pay their workers shit and somehow still make money. Somehow I feel it's the former and not the latter. The funny thing? It's been proven time and time again that if you pay your workers a good wage, a good livable wage, and give them good benefits, and treat them right, they work better. They're more efficient. Happy workers do a better job, period, every time, because they care about keeping their job. It's been proven that you get better efficiency out of your workers, and thus your business becomes more lucrative, period, every time. And yet companies will spend like 10 times as much to try and oppress and like basically turn everybody into worker bots. It's insane. It does not make any sense to me. Which by road? It's not. Well, that has nothing to do with Steam. That has to do with just shitty developers trying to throw out some slop to make a few bucks,
Yeah.
I mean, that goes for any industry, honestly.
There's a fence
There's
blocking the way.
always people that try to exploit an
We've got
industry
permission to move it aside.
with some garbage
There's another shrine nearby.
in order to make some bucks, Somehow I feel we're gonna have to go back to those shrines anyway.
Oh, wow, this looks unreal!
Niagara Falls eat your heart out, I guess.
Now's our chance! Huh, now!
Alice, I'm going.
Here I go! Orcus activate!
Orcus activate!
Good stats.
Nice.
Now's our chance! Shit!
I'm going. Arcus, activate. My turn. Arcus, activate. Here I go. There.
You know, there is a benefit to using Yuna over Fee,
Yeah.
and that is she's ranged. So it's just Reen and melee, and that's that. Which means he'll take most of the attacks, and that gives a higher chance of evasion and counterattack. That being said, Fee and Reen basically have the same amount of evasion, so it doesn't really matter.
Let's regroup.
Behold!
Not on my watch!
Not today! It's my turn!
All right, nice.
Now's our chance.
Yes, she did.
Yes.
Honestly, optimally speaking, from an evasion perspective, I would use Duvalie and Fee. But you know how it's going to be with Reen and requiring him and everything everywhere you go, so you basically have to use Reen. And I will say that I'm typically not a big fan of when a game forces you to use the protagonist,
Treasure chest.
but whatever, it's not the end of the day. Usually the protagonist is the best character in games like that anyway, you know?
Alice, all right. I'll save you. Now. Arcus, activate. Yes. Ha! Don't give up. Thanks for the help. Right. Now. Yeah. I'm going.
I can't, oh, I got silenced.
Ha! Come to me. Catch me, Omega.
It's my turn!
Not on my watch!
My turn. Now.
An opening!
I need to do something!
I'm going.
I'm up! Shit!
It's my turn! There!
I shall go. There. Battle complete.
Annoying.
Let's continue.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even more.
This is
I'm
nice.
ready to go anytime.
Oh no! Regular enemies!
Let's start the battle.
Roar! Gold Dragon Formation! My mind.
Should just be Reen's enough. Oh, okay, well, close. Reen almost smashed.
Look at that!
Okay. No, wait, no, level 7 doesn't give a new spell. Never mind. Yeah, level 7 on all of them buffs their all of the passives. So I'll have to wait until level 8 before I have a chance of getting a spell. Orbital Gear 3? It's been a month since we were testing Orbital Gear 1. How like the technology advances so stupidly fast What? Beef? What implication of I mean, I guess actually, so head pats in general are silly. A head stroking feels something that like somebody would actually do, you know, but and that is definitely something that's very intimate. I mean, just touching another person in general should be reserved to somebody that's very close, and it should definitely not be between teacher and student, that's for sure. In fact, there are lots of strict rules about teachers not ever touching unless it's for a handshake or something. And even then, I want to say it's probably frowned upon. But anyway, like, head patting is the silliest, dumbest thing that I think has ever come from anime, because who goes around going like they're good doggy kind of fucking thing, you know? I just don't get it. But it's usually like if I'm gonna, you know, place my hand there on another person, it's usually a very intimate head stroke or like, you know, kind of gentle hold or something. That makes sense, but like obviously that's not what's going on, you know? It's just weird. I don't get it.
Yeah!
Look at all those fish.
Now's our chance.
Let's go! Raging fire formation! It's down!
I'll assist. I shall go. Arcus, I'm going.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You know what? Kind of realized something bothered me about this game is, so like last game I can understand that they had this focus on the new Class 7 because they were the new characters and there was a focus being put on them as primary parts of the story. Fine, whatever. But in this one, that's not really the case. It's kind of just everybody's here, you know? So why the focus on the new Class 7 characters when they have less story relevance than virtually everybody in the game that you can put in your team? Not to mention, where are their parents? We're just taking them into like war and dangerous situations. Yeah, Yuna's definitely the main of... I mean, I think it's supposed to be Kevin or Dylan or whatever the fuck his name is. But obviously it's nobody because narrative focus, what even is that? Leaves? Okay. She's the only one that's had any kind of like significant emotional moment in context with the main story of any of the characters, actually, except maybe Reen? Maybe.
Oh, there you are.
Had me thinking you guys might never show.
Oh, hey, it's Randy. Wasn't that just dandy?
Looking good, Class 7. I see you brought Tita along for the ride as well.
I think that's probably going to be the last party member that we get. More than likely. I like how we had to go all the way around when there's nobody here. We avoided the guards that don't exist. And you know, since there's an airship flying around, we don't need any gate guards either. Just pull them all off. Pull everybody off from every single station. I don't know why, but Altina weirdly fits in despite not fitting in whatsoever. I don't know why, it just works in the setting. I thought it was gonna be like obviously very out of place, but with how wackadoodle this game's story is, it almost feels like
our dorm.
She's like a little weird seraphim that came down and was trying to guide us to the right destination, you know?
We're finally back after so long.
Yeah. The longest month and a half of our lives.
Altina is just, I have a crush on Reen, and I don't know how to express it.
I think this feeling might be nostalgia. Considering I don't have a hometown, I never expected to feel this way.
Oh, Allie, it's only natural to feel that way about this place.
We only lived here a few months at most, and yet...
And yet, everything about Class 7 is the awesomest, bestest ever, and nothing else in our lives have ever mattered at all compared to Class 7.
To us branch campus students, it's like a second home.
2 months.
Yeah, I feel just the same.
It's not bad. I'll give it that much.
Man, right in the feels. Moments like this are what make our job worth it.
Oh. There's something on my phone I needed to check. And I was trying to slide it open, and it's like, why isn't it sliding open? I have a bandage on my finger. I'm like, trying to slide it open. It's weird how everybody decorates their room with like a weapon of their using on the wall. Weird how they all just happen to, you know, do that. Sexy girl. That's it. Wow. Oh, I wonder who was in this room. What I want to know is why is she not here but all of her clothes are? Does she just have 15 of those same outfit? Yeah. Yeah. Why not take a bath right now?
Relaxing.
Oh. My owl? Almost looked like a familiar character. I have more issues with this, but I'll hold off on my comments because I'm just being pedantic at this point. I don't know. I haven't seen a single story element that I felt like, oh yeah, this makes sense unless I've said something about it. Who? You know, we just played Cold Steel 3 and all of these characters that we run into, except for like one or two, I'm just like, who? Come on, Frankie. You know, Frankie, the guy. He was like, hey, it's me, Frankie. You know, oh, yeah. Let's head straight for the campus as soon as we go elsewhere.
Wait, wasn't that...
It can't be. Yuna? The door's open. Come on in.
You recognize those voices anywhere, really? Must be nice to have, like, absolutely infallible, perfect memory on every aspect of everything. Oh, yeah, of course. Jessica and Wayne. Who could forget Jessica and Wayne? Obviously, Jessica and Wayne, you know, the Jessica and Wayne, the guy, he's the guy. He did the thing.
Class 7. And Instructor Randolph. Tita, too.
Oh, hold on just a moment. Is that Instructor Rean?
Remember, the voice acting budget is only for the generic introductions. After that, no more voice acting for you.
Greetings, Class 7.
Let me guess, they're gonna make up some bullshit excuse as to how they have our number. They're gonna over-elaborate on some kind of technology or trick that they use to get it, and that'll be the throwaway for why they were able to contact us.
Well met, Vander. It's been quite some time since our little altercation in the Osgiliath Basin.
Schwarzer, Orlando, it's been some time. I had a feeling you might come.
Consider me mildly impressed you've made it this far, fourth disciple.
Correct. We have taken the liberty of preparing a secure location for their safekeeping. As such, no harm has befallen them. Of that, you can rest assured.
God, it's almost like the exact same thing that happened in the last two story arcs.
Correct. It falls to us to preserve the main campus's honor in the Prince's absence. You'll need to defeat us if you wish to see our guests released.
It's so painful, y'all.
Oh,
It's just
not just us.
It's just painful.
Awaiting you are some of the main campus's finest students, numerous instructors, and a few archaisms as well.
I don't what it's just so dumb. It doesn't make any
You won't be
sense
getting through our
whatsoever.
defenses so easily, even with your instructor.
It's like, first off, how do they even know we're here? Which, it's so funny how we always infiltrate the town and then they immediately know we're here, we're there, and then they just, it's always just clash head on. Oh, you beat us up. Well, you've come so far. I relinquish our guests that we're holding hostage, despite it being a strategically militaristic strategic advantage to have them. Like, well, most of the kidnapped characters don't even make sense to be kidnapped. Like, why? Oh no, Toa has been kidnapped. Now they'll be able to, like, do something. You know, none of it fucking makes sense, man. It's this headache. This is headache story. This is just atrocious.
Your final destination is Einhell Keep, but bear in mind, you'll need
Chad,
a keycard.
help me.
This will be the final trial.
Why?
Your most formidable yet.
Why?
I look forward to seeing how you plan to
This
survive.
is like the most generic evil villain. If you want the princess, you must solve my riddles 3. Military and government is AFK. No, you're absolutely right, dude. Every actual, like, governing force is non-existent, and they're just random people that are from these places just, like, fucking run around circle jerking each other or something. Like, what the hell is even going on? There is no moving pieces. It's just a bunch of, like, self-gratifying nonsense. I think this might be worse than 3 because it does the same repetitious cycle as Cold Steel 3 does, but at least that kind of moved forward a little bit. This is just nonsense. It's almost like they just tried to make a 4th game for no reason. You know what? It actually really felt like they could have ended the arc at the end of 3 by, like, winning the fight instead of losing the fight. it just felt like they just wanted to make another one for no reason. I can't. I've lost all interest. Every new word that gets spoken, it's just worse and worse and worse. Thank you, None, for the 123 bids. Thank you. It's sapping my life energy, y'all. You know, I'm trying to like find the things that I like. Hey, there was that one thing that Altina said. That was good. That was good. That's you trying to help. Thank you. But yeah, it's the same thing where you like go back and find all of the characters that ever were given an actual name. You know, what did they say? It was,
We will now commence our infiltration of Thor's branch campus.
Cringe. Cameo conveyor belt.
Tina and Randy, back us up.
You know?
Right!
Cool strategy. They have an entire army's worth of forces against us, and we're like, charge in head first. They all have guns and missiles and explosions and stuff, but it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We're 2 inches in front of them before we actually noticed them. Did you see that? It was like we ran up and then we did the whole exclamation mark like, huh? And then like it panned out and they were right in front of us. You know what I mean? Like how did we not notice them until we were 2 inches in front of them? In a world where everyone is nearsighted. That honestly, like, that's what it feels like. I mean, like, first off, you know, what good is a sniper rifle if you're only ever going to shoot it from 5 feet away, right? You know what I mean? She's holding a sniper rifle, right? Yeah, I mean, the pieces that are moving are significant, and yet there's no actual, like, real movement, you know? And then it's just Class 7 fucking off, and magically we save the world, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, where does, and once again, if it's just, like, silly, cute anime thing where it doesn't really matter, and it's just for funsies and whatever, then I wouldn't care. But it's the fact that they take themselves so seriously that I can't help but criticize it. You know, they feel like they have a serious, real plot here, and it's like, it's not even fast food storytelling, man. This is chicken in a can storytelling. This is legitimately chicken in a can. You know, we talked about like how Tales of games are kind of like fast food RPGs, right? Where it's like, you know, yeah, they're a little junky and a little bad for you, but sometimes it's just what you want, and hey, fine, whatever, you know, like some people really, really want that or whatever, and that's cool, right? But like, this isn't even fast food storytelling. It's chicken in a can storytelling, you know? Not even spam. Spam is too good. Didn't want to get banned for spawn camping. Okay, that makes sense. They're just trying to be fair, you know? And these no-name idiots will be competitive against us.
Now, let's go!
Take this, now!
I'm
up! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go!
No offense to the actual no-name.
Now, charging! Yes! Arcus, activate! Yeah! Ha! That complete. Let's continue.
I'm pretty sure I triggered insta-death on all of them. Oh. Oh, man. Don't worry, we're here. Oh, good. Now we're saved. Why do you have a message from Instructor Toa? She has our phone number. She can just call us. Oh, yeah, must be what it is.
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
Let's go! Let's go! Raging fire formation! I'm up!
It's my turn. All right. Let's get him. I've got you.
Let's go! Now!
Alice, there! It's my turn! Let's get him! I got you! There!
Nope. Not like this.
Okay, let's keep moving.
It looks like we've got a mix of students from different classes.
They ain't half bad, I guess.
Maybe, but we can run circles around that.
The ultimate strategy.
It's down!
Like, they won the game. If I couldn't fast travel, that would have been it. They would have won. Who would have known that all they had to do was just kind of put their foot up against the door, and then we would have been defeated. That's it. That's all it took. That's all they had to do to defeat the Class 7 was just stick their foot up against the door, and it was over. But that little doohickey did more to defeat Class 7 than anybody in the history of all 4 class or Cold Steel games.
Begin combat.
See, take this! Let's go! See.
It's my turn. Arcus, all right. There, wide open. I got you.
Pathetic.
There.
Thanks.
Yes. I shall go.
Girl, what?
Charging.
I'm up.
Also, I have insight, so like, why did I not dodge that?
Not like this. Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission. Stats updated.
Yeah, I did.
I must train even.
Nice.
I was gonna say key card of some kind, more than likely. You know what I just realized is there hasn't been a quartz for treasure chests. No, moon lens. I don't have a moon lens on. Damn, I probably missed some chests in. I thought for sure I had a moon lens on, and I did not.
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
I like how it's like, hey, check out this place over here. Haha, encounter, gotcha, idiot.
Raging fire formation! It's down!
I shall go. Charging! Yes! Arcus, activate! All right! Ha! Ha! Pathetic. There! Yeah! I shall go. There! It's my turn!
She shot me in the face with a sniper rifle, point blank. That was rude.
Foe suppressed. Let's
Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just need to get by here real quick.
Whew, baby, some treasure.
Arc Royale with cheese. Excuse me. Got the spirit of Sabin in you. You got Moxie, kid. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, treasure chest.
Garbage 3. At least it wasn't garbage 1 or garbage 2.
So, you've arrived.
Who are you?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Reen. Though perhaps a little less so, considering the circumstances. I am Mary Alltime, military band instructor at Thor's main
She's
campus.
the Mary of all time. This is definitely one of the games
Though
of all
Reen may
time.
remember me better for teaching fine arts back in his school days.
I like how they just interrupted her to have their own conversation. Though Reen may have remembered me back in the day from his school days. Anyway, is there a relation to this girl? Like, what do you think they're answer? Oh, yeah, no, she's from that place. Yeah. And she just like... Closed eyes, open eyes, closed eyes, open eyes, closed eyes, open eyes. She doesn't sound familiar to me. Holy shit, she just sank into that thing. More dread? Why more dread? We need less dread. All about Reen, and when it's not about Reen, because he's not present or something, that it's about anybody that has any kind of association with him or connection with him by even just so much as like passing by him one time, as long as they have an actual name and not shopkeeper guy or whatever. Yeah. And it's only because it would be about them because it's all about Reen.
Heed my call, Valimar!
They don't even have a acknowledged anymore. They don't even do acknowledge, man. Was the contract only to have IP Freely's voice for Cold Steel 3 and not Cold Steel 4? Oh, that's all of Cold Steel 3 and 4 especially, but mostly all of them, actually. Where it's like 1 or 2 voice lines, then no voice lines, then a couple voice lines, and then no voice lines. Yeah, that's basically these games in a nutshell, honestly.
It's my turn. Ha! Wide open. They're mine. There.
It's my turn.
Sit now and open it. I'm going. Here I go.
It's my turn.
Sit. It's down. All right. Wide open. They're mine. Now.
It's my turn.
Sit now and open it. All right. Wide open. They're mine. There.
What about my shield?
It's my turn.
All right. Spirit. Yes.
Recharge.
It's my turn. Here's a pick-me-up. Now.
It's my turn.
Sit now and open it. It's my turn. Wide open. They're mine. I'm going. There.
It's my turn.
Sit now and open it.
Oh, I got untie. I should use untie.
This is it. It's my turn.
Let's go.
Untie!
Yuna, now!
Yes.
Starball slash!
Regular overhead slash! Oh, okay, it causes meteors. That's cool then.
My turn. I'll support you. There. Here I go. Spirit.
Let's go, Spirit!
Yes.
Spirit Halloween! Spirit Halloween! They move in fast.
My turn.
They move in fast.
Here I go!
Now.
I'm going!
It's my turn!
Here I go! Wide open! Get him, instructor!
Got it!
Well, look at that!
All right, got it!
You know what's weird? You know how we say like, oh yeah, nobody dies in these games? Yo, it's actually worse. The robots don't even get destroyed. Like the mechas, none of them do. Not even the generics. It's like until one of those mechas gets destroyed, any of them, a character certainly won't die. You know, if there was something that suggested that the cursed was manufacturable, I might buy this, but they're just like arbitrarily saying the curse can be built into the machines now. It's like some big wave that swept across the nation. It's just... We're almost done, yo. We're almost done with Cold Steel. We're almost done with Cold Steel forever. That's all I gotta say. You got the training hall key. It seems this key will open the training hall. No shit, Kurt. Holy fucking Christ. No wonder you're our star student. Huh? But why? Like, what was the purpose of coming into this room? Like, we went into that room very specifically.
Begin combat. I shall go. Arcus, activate.
It's my turn!
Ha! Hostiles suppressed.
If I could just ignore the story, I wouldn't mind. Because the gameplay and the music's good. Like, honestly, if I were to recommend this game, I would just say fast forward all of the story. Like, all of it. Just all of it. Just every
Begin combat.
inch of it.
Charging! Yes! Arcus, activate! Yeah! Hostiles suppressed.
It's funny how all the doors are suddenly locked by key cards. Yeah, I mean that's usually the case with a lot of these games, especially the Cold Steel games, is the premise is always
What a passionate foe.
really, really good idea, you know? Also, I just want to know, I just want to ask something. So there's a, hold on a second, hold on. There's a door right there, okay? There's a door right there, right? How the fuck did this thing get inside this room? Never mind these ones. What about this motherfucker? Like, hello?
Shit! It's my turn.
None of my watch!
I'll save you. I'll care for you. Thanks. There. My turn. Charging. It's my turn.
If I let that thing attack without getting a heal off, it's gonna kill her.
There. Thank you.
It's my turn.
We haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for the help. Yes. Arcus, activate.
Oh, snake transformers. Okay. Assembled it inside.
I'll care for
We
you.
assembled this war machine so it can never, ever, ever leave this room ever.
Charging. There.
And remember, you're here forever.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for the help.
Here I go.
Yes.
I'm up!
There. My turn. Charging. I'm going. Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Now. There. Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
They haven't. Are you fucking? Why? Like, I don't. The funny thing is like even if they did that, that serves no purpose. The fact that they're even self-aware of the fact that it doesn't make sense that that enemy's in here just shows the incompetence of the writing. Like that makes no sense. There's no reason for them to do that. What? Not only that, it's a machine like that. It needs range because it's a fucking artillery cannon. Okay, like it's artillery. Artillery is about range, and then on top of that, like it needs to be able to maneuver if it is going to do anything close range. But like, not only that, but these are massively heavy parts. It takes machines to move those parts around, cranes and lifts and pulleys and stuff. Like, it's just such a fucking dumb nonsense, and they're taking themselves seriously. Why are they taking themselves seriously? Like, what the fuck? I'm fucking taking crazy pills, man. What is going on? Come on. It would take months on top of that, by the way. Oh, good. Good thing it exploded perfectly to have the key card down here for us. What a fucking relief.
I found some treasure.
Ooh. Why do I remember that one being good? Yes. Aura smash! Aura smash! It's already level 7 too. Problem is this. I think I can give it to like I'll give it to Rean for now. Because this basically lets him Laura smash. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah.
Everyone ready? Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I shall go. I'm going. All right.
I need domination.
Pathetic. Not like this. Foe suppressed.
They put it on a different one. Oh, there we go. Look, you can see it going up. Oh, it's nice and fast too. Good. I never have to worry about craft points ever again. And since I do feel like we're about halfway or 2/3 of the way through the game, that's a nice point to get this.
Now, let's go.
I can't afford to.
I found a treasure chest.
Ooh, nice. I feel like I could probably do this on her and not risk the lack of EP cut being a factor. And we just wait for that to build up again. Oh, I see they introduced physics in this game. I didn't realize because it's a little subtle, and they hadn't in any of the other games.
Yeah. Enemy found.
But
Begin
well,
suppression.
they had to start somewhere, right?
I can't afford to lose.
I think when Bella is saying this, Reddit and Twitter says this is the peak arc, I think they're being facetious, like peak as in peak bad. Ain't nobody thinks that this writing is good.
Well then,
Oh, I'm sure there's one or two people that actually think it's good. There always is, right? As you said.
fatigue removed.
Yeah, maybe the keycard was an important mechanism. True, good point. Haha, we set up this keycard maze so that you would only be able to engage us in this event, and we've just been hiding here waiting for you to kill all of our students and destroy all of our
You're finally here.
expensive military machinery, billions of dollars. But it's cool. It was important to test you. It's like, sorry, my computer's still doing the laggy thingy.
Ha! Bingo!
Can't believe he guessed who it was in there based
Haven't
on
seen
how
you
the mech
since
was walking.
Graduation, I guess. Huh. Seems you've been doing pretty well for yourself.
Now I'm
As
going to
for the
try to
rest
kill
of
you, and I really don't want it, but I
believe
have
I've
to.
had the pleasure. I'm the go-to instructor for military orbital engineering over at the main campus.
Yeah, I've heard about you because everybody's heard about everybody. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to investigate something. Yeah, I'm with you, No Name. I'm with you. Like, if someone actually likes this story, I'm not trying to call your character into question, but it's really junky. It's not good writing. It's fine. It's like some people like fan fiction, you know, that's really cringy by the standards of most other people. Hey, do it up.
It's my turn!
It's my turn!
You're wide open! Let's go!
I'm going. Spirit.
All right! Wide open! They're mine!
Eat this! It's my turn! Now! An opening!
I shall go. Yeah.
my turn. Spirit!
It's my turn.
My turn.
It's down.
The it's my turn dialogue just proves that even in this universe, whenever they're having like a war or whatever, they still obey turn-based mechanics.
You're wide open.
They all just sit there like they all get out of their mechs and they got some dice and they're like, all right, everybody, roll for initiative, and they sit in their little circle rolling their dice around, you know, and like, all right, I got 17. Ah, damn. All right, you go first, and they all climb back into their mech and okay, I'm going first. Hiya! And then they all get back out of their mechs, you know, just rinse and repeat. That's, remember, just because you're evil doesn't mean you have to be rude.
Let's get 'em! They're mine! I shall go. I'll support you.
You're wide open.
It's my turn.
There! Oh, shit! Here I go! Wide open! They're mine!
Eat that! You're wide open.
It's my turn! Spirit!
It's my turn.
Recharge. You're wide open.
Now, Spirit! All right! Here's a pick-me-up!
Eat that!
It's my turn.
Spirit.
I'm going! Here's a little something!
I'm up. Recharge. Eat that! You're wide open.
All right! Spirit! Now, I'll support you! It's my turn! You can't escape!
Let's go.
I'm going!
Eat that! You're wide open. I'm up.
All right! Wide open! Get him!
Untie!
I shall go. Yeah!
It's my turn.
Eat that! You're wide open. It's over.
I'm going! Spirit! Here I go!
You know, the problem that I have with the stat up, stat down attacks on these fights, the thing is, a good chunk of your time is just spent trying to recover with spirit heal, charge, spirit charge, spirit charge. That the turns just go away real fast.
All right! Here's a pick-me-up!
I'm up. Recharge.
It's my turn! There!
Eat that! You're wide open.
It's my turn! Spirit!
It's my turn.
Now. I'll support you.
You're wide open.
Here I go! You can't escape! Wide open!
It's my turn.
Yes!
It's my turn.
It's down and opening.
We'll keep going for a brighter tomorrow.
Kill everyone for a brighter tomorrow. Okay, let's all be friends now. Let's hug it out and everything. I know we were trying to kill each other, but like, we gotta hug it out now. I like how they're just all on the same page. Like, they don't need to worry about whether or not, you know, they might have a trick up his sleeve to try and get them or something. It's all just like, let's hug it out. We're just trying to kill each other, but it's cool now, you know? I can't believe they turned the entire old campus into a dungeon. Like, the asset reuse is egregious, but man, even I didn't expect that.
Whew, baby, some treasure.
Wow, time flies when you're having fun, I guess, because I didn't even realize it was 9 o'clock. So it is time to wrap it up. We'll be back for more of this tomorrow. You know, don't worry, we got this all week, so tomorrow the next day. I don't actually think we'll beat it on Friday based on the current pace of the game, because it's just obviously like massive filler where nothing's being resolved or even moving forward. But it's possible that like this is the last part of the Act 2 arc, because I don't remember anybody else that we needed to rescue, which means we'll finish it really, really early tomorrow, and then get into Act 3, which could just be like the finale. But like, once again, they're not really like creating a culminating event. They're just like, let's gather all our friends together using billions of dollars of military equipment and expenditures, and then we'll beat the bad guy, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Have a good night, everyone. You all are amazing. Thanks for putting up with my bullshit. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Cold Steel 4. Good night.